No, I don't think it's coming. Nithyanandam. Welcoming all the Paramashivoham participants to another beautiful day of Nithyananda Yoga. Please make sure that you are settling down on your yoga mats. Sit in a comfortable position. Place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra and close your eyes. Let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Let us now begin the Tattvachamanam.
Now please take your Panchapatram Nudharni and place it in front of you, and take a Nudharni of water. Place your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra and pour Nudharni of water into your right palm and drink it at the end of the following mantra. Om Atmadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Take another Udharni of water. Om Vidyadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Now take another Udharni of water. Om Shivadattvam Shodayami Swadam. Please wash your hand, your right hand, with an Udharni of water. And now with the base of the right hand thumb, wipe your lips from the right to left twice. Om Ham Hridaya Yanamaha. Wash your hand with an Udharni of water. And with the index, middle and ring fingers touch above the lip and below the lips. Wash your hand with an Udharni of water. Now with the index finger and thumb touch the right nostril, the left nostril, and with the ring finger and thumb touch the right eye, the left eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your hand with an Udharni of water. With the little finger and thumb touch the navel, the right chest, the left chest, and with all the fingertips touch above the head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and the heart center. Wash your hand with an Udharni of water.
Let us now begin the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. Close your eyes. Set the conscious resolution that you want to manifest for today. Visualize the space that you want to manifest in your inner space. Visualize yourself without any patterns, incompletions, as a completely pure being. Visualize yourself embodying all the sacred truths, sacred space that Swamiji embodies. Visualize your desires, your Sankalpa becoming reality. Visualize your body without any diseases. Manifest your body, carve your body the way that you want your body to be. Visualize your skin, your muscles, the way you want to manifest. And with that, let us now begin the Sankalpa.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षय द्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे कृष्णपक्षे चतुर्थ्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां विशाखा नक्षत्र हर्षणयोग बलवकरण एवं गुण विशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशांत श्यामला पीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिव पुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा विव्यापवर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांतकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनर्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनुविक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनर्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव सनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्ग पुरस्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगत गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगत गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध बल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगल अवाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Let us now put our Panchapatram and Uddarani to the side and let's all stand up. Please stand up on your mats. Let's begin with the skeleton dance. Visualize yourself as a skeleton and start shaking all of your joints, your bones, your hands, your legs, your shoulders. Start shaking your whole body rapidly.
Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam, Nithyanandam, 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 Anandam, Nithyanandam, Anandam.
Now relax, close your eyes, inhale and exhale. Take deep breaths. Inhale all the way from your knees and exhale all the way to your knees. Okay, so let's all now settle down. You can come to a seated position. Okay, so today we have a very beautiful sequence coming up. So before we begin, let's do a few stretches to loosen out all our muscles. Okay, so requesting all the participants to first stretch your legs out. Stretch both your legs out. This is only warm up for the asanas. So stretch your legs, raise your hands all the way up over your head and inhale. And then exhale and bend all the way down. Bend from your back. Bend from your hips all the way down. Touch your toes. Stay in the asana. Touch your toes. Keep pushing yourself lower and lower. If you're able to touch your toes, good. Now pull your toes and try to bring your forehead to your knees. Stretch, feel your hamstrings stretching, feel your calf muscles stretching. Embrace the stretch. Okay, now come up. Bend one leg, bend your right leg. Bend your right leg and keep your right leg to your perineum. And then inhale and go all the way down. Try to touch your left toes. Bring your head to your left knee. Down, 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 down. Go as much as possible. Inhale deeply. When you exhale, pull yourself and go as low as possible. And stay in the asana. Don't release the tension. Embrace the tension, embrace the pain. Go as low as possible. Okay, now come up. Now bend your right leg and stretch your left leg out. Bring your right ankle to your perineum. Bring your left ankle to your perineum. Stretch your right leg out. Inhale, raise your arms all the way up over your head. And then exhale and touch your toes with your hands, with your fingers, and bring your forehead to your knees. Go as low as possible and stay in the asana. Wherever you are comfortable, stay there and pull yourself as much as possible. Pull yourself as much as possible. Okay, now come up. Okay, so let's now do Apanasana. Apanasana is stretch your left leg out, take your right leg and bring it all the way above your shoulder. And then raise your left leg. Stretch both the legs out. Take your right leg and bring it all the way above your right shoulder. And then your left leg, raise it all the way up. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, legs higher. Your leg should be behind your shoulder. Pull your legs as much as possible and bring them behind your shoulders. Okay, let's do Apanasana on the other side. Now release. Take your left leg now and place your left leg on your left shoulder and then raise your right leg to the air. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Okay, now relax. Is Dhanurasana 3. All this is only preparation for today's asanas. Dhanurasana 3, take your legs and place your hands, fingers in the Prana Mudra and catch your left foot with your right hand and pull your left foot to your right ear. Pull your left foot to your right ear and take your left hand and touch your right foot, which is stretched out. So you should be catching your opposite feet. Your right hand should be catching your left leg and your left hand should be catching your right foot. Pull, pull, pull as much as possible. You should pull all the way to your ears. Kailasa Salem, Nandakumaraya. Nandakumaraya, your right hand should touch your left foot. ஐயா உங்களோட கை வந்து ஆப்போசிட் காலை தொடணும். ரைட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து லெஃப்ட் லெக்கை தொடணும். ஆமாம், அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களோட லெஃப்ட் ஹேண்ட் வந்து ரைட் லெக்கை தொடணும். Yes, pull towards your ear. Okay, now relax. Now let's take the other leg. So if you brought your left foot to your ear, now take your left hand and hold your right foot and bring your right foot all the way to your left ear. Bring your right foot to your left ear and catch your left foot with your right hand. Pull, 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 pull all the way to your ears. Yes, pull, 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 pull. Yes, Kailasa LA. Is that Jorge Aya? Jorge Aya, Nithyanandam. Okay, now relax. So the first asana for today is Vashishthasana. So in this asana, you're going to begin with a seated position. And now first you're going to bring your right leg all the way behind your ears. So take your right leg, bring it above your elbow and then above your shoulder, and then pull it all the way back behind your neck. And then you're going to take your left leg and bring it above your elbows, above your shoulder, and your left leg also all the way behind your neck. And then you're going to raise your arms and bring your palms above your forehead in the Anjali Mudra. This is the Vashishthasana. Okay, so let's all now do this together. So first, let's bring one leg behind our neck. First, let's bring one leg behind our neck. So take your right leg and hug your right leg as close as possible to your chest. Hug your right leg. And then now, first bring it all the way over your shoulder. Bring it above your shoulder. Bring it above your shoulder and then slowly start bringing it above your head. Bring your leg above your head. Yes, bring it above your head. Yes, Jayantima, good. Now push. Push it all the way behind your head. Push it as much as possible. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia. Kailasa, Bolivia, bring your leg above your head. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, come on. Bring your leg all the way. Bring your foot to your head first. Bring your foot to your head. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. Baluya, come on. Put it all the way over your head. We have another 10 asanas, so don't worry. Today, within the yoga session, we are going to put both our legs behind our neck. So, do it with that Sankalpa. Okay, so if your right leg you finish, now take your left leg. Take your left leg and first bring it above, you push it all the way behind your neck. Push it all the way behind your neck. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, the Ma on the blue mat. Ma Shukrendra Ma requesting if you can put their names. Tomaraj, can you put the names of all the 3 participants in front of the camera? Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia. You can even get a chair or partner. Your partner or the chair you can put your feet on top of your partner can catch your legs, or you can bring a chair and you can try to push your head, place your leg on top of the chair and push your head inside. You can place your leg on top of a chair and then, or your partner can hold your leg and push it above your head. Try to push your head inside the chair. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, good. Nandakumar ஐயா, ஐயா உங்களுக்குலாம் சேர்லாம் கிடையாது, டைரக்டா கால் வந்து மேலே போட்டுருங்க. போடுங்க போடுங்க. Take your legs and put it above your head. Yes, Nandakumar, yeah, good. Oh, no, maybe just little more. Kailasa, LA, Horhe Aya, are you doing? Yeah, are you stretching still? Okay. Okay, so now if you try to place both your right and left legs above your head, so now you can bring both your legs above your shoulders. Put your hands inside and place both your legs above your shoulders, and at least bring your foot to your bring both your feet at least to your forehead. First, bring your feet to your forehead, and then you can slowly bring it above your head and put it behind. So bring both your feet to your forehead. Visualize yourself as sage Vashishta, Sage Vashishta is one of the great sages. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale and then bring your awareness to all the organs of generation, your heart, your throat, your navel center, your third eye, your Sahasrara chakra. Concentrate the prana on the life energy on all of these places and then exhale. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवो पग थली जोड़ी संपूट करे, हाथ दोवो पग बीच आनी तले, करीब बारे ल्याई कहून्या माहिरी संधि राशे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Shivaling asana. So now you're going to hold your feet from a seated position, hold both your feet and interlock your fingers. Hold the toes of your feet and interlock your fingers. And now bring your feet all the way above your head. Bring your feet all the way above your head. This is the Shivaling asana. Yes, raise your feet and balance. Contract your core muscles. In this, it is not just stretching, but you need to balance also. So tighten your core and bring your feet all the way above your head and balance. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, good. KAILASA, Malaysia, KAILASA, Bolivia, come on. Raise all the way above your head. Yes, like Ma Shodashi Shakti, you can also take the support of the wall to make sure that you don't fall behind. Yes, Jorge, yeah, good. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, Balu, yeah, good. Raise your legs all the way above your head and balance. In this asana, visualize yourself as the sacred Shivalinga. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. The Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath. When you hold your breath, bring your awareness to all your energy centers, your navel center, heart center, throat center, the Agnya chakra, the third eye, and the Sahasrara. Visualize the prana in all of these energy centers and then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो पावसी परि आने फुनि एक जुगति और तहाँ ठाने दोवु पग के अंगुष्ठ जोवु तिन परि मुठी कर की दोवु.
Yes, now relax. Okay. Now the next asana is Kakarupa Skandasana 2. So in this asana, now you're going to sit and lift both your legs on top of your shoulders and cross your legs to keep them in place. You're going to place both your legs on top of your shoulders, and then you're going to cross your feet and place your hands on the ground to the side. Yes, come on, let's all do this together. Take both your legs and place them on top of your shoulders. So first take your right leg and place it on top of your right shoulder, and then take your left leg and place it on top of your left shoulder and cross your feet together. Yes, Kailasa, Malaysia, Jayantima, good. The Ma at the back also, not able to see, but yes, good. Yes, Baluaya, good. Yes, Horheya. Kailasa, LA, Horheya. Enough of stretching. Come on, let's do the asana now. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Vijaya Swarupa. Ma Vijaya Swarupa, both your legs on top of your shoulders. Bring both your legs. In this asana, visualize yourself as an owl sitting on a branch of a tree. Visualize yourself as an owl. Continue to perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath, visualize the prana going to all of your energy centers, your navel, heart center, throat center, brow center, and Sahasrara. And then exhale. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
अथ वक्षे काकरूपस्कन्धासनमुत्तमं कलिपापात् प्रमुच्येत वायवीं वशमानयेत् निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे च साधकः नित्यमेतत्पदद्वन्द्वं भूमौ पुष्टिकरद्वयम्
Now relax. The next asana is Arani Chatakasana. So in this asana, first bring one foot over the head. This time you're going to bring it all the way behind your head. Place one foot over the head and then place your second foot behind the first leg. First place one foot over your head and then take your second foot and place it behind the first leg. Place your hands on the ground and gaze to the third eye. This is Arani Chatakasana. So come on, let's all get into the asana. First, begin with your right leg. Focus on bringing your right leg behind your neck. Bring your right leg. First, take it over your elbows and then take it over your shoulders and then push your legs behind your neck. And actually, it's easier if you bring it behind your neck through the side. If you're not able to push it above your head, just push it to the side, open up your thighs, and then bring it behind your neck. Bring your legs to the side and then place it behind your neck. Ma Vijay Swarupa, come on. KAILASA Bolivia. Yes, ma. Bring it as much as possible behind your head. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, Baluaya. Baluaya, try to take it from the side. If you're not able to take it directly from top of your head, try to take it from the side. Like the Acharya is showing in the screen, push your legs to the side and then try to bring it behind your neck. If it's not easy to bring it from above your head. Yes, KAILASA, Malaysia, good. Horheya, good. KAILASA, LA, Horheya, good. Are you able to place both your legs behind your neck? Yes, KAILASA, Bolivia. Ma Agora Rupini, good. Push, 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 push. Yes, Agora Rupini Ma, KAILASA, Bolivia. How much ever you're able to pull your legs, let Shukrendra Ma pull your legs and keep it there. So your muscles slowly stretch. Place it there for a few seconds. Kailasa, Salem, Nandakumaraya, பண்ணிட்டீங்களா? Okay, so in this asana, visualize yourself as a bird in the forest. Visualize yourself as a bird. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath and visualize the prana going all the way from your navel center, your heart center, throat center, brow center and your sahasrara. And then exhale. Yes, Kailasa, Bolivia, Ma Vijaya Swarupa. Yes, Shukrendra, Ma, good Ma, pull her leg. Yes, perform the Mula Bandha, contract your perineum and the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊर्मवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्
Okay, now relax. Now in the next asana also, the next asana is Chitrakasana. So in this asana, you're going to sit, first look at the Acharya, sit and bring both your feet together and lift them all the way over your head. Take both your legs and keep them behind your head. And then you're going to place your right hand on the left side of your neck. Place your right hand on the left side of your neck and then extend your left arm up straight. Extend your left arm all the way up straight. This is the Chitrakasana. So yes, come on, let's all do it together now. So step 1, let's bring both our legs again behind our head. Yes, Ma Kailasa Bolivia, Ma Vijay Swarupa. Ma, this time we are going to make you do. Yes, Shukrendra Ma, help Vijay Swarupa Ma. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia, the Ma on the green mat. Very good. Ma, can you type your name in the chat? The Ma seated next to Swamiji, next to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Yes, Kailasa Malaysia. Kailasa Malaysia, the Ma on the green mat. Can you put your name in the chat, please? Jayanti Ma, can you put her name in the chat? The Ma on the green mat next to Swamiji's Atmamurti. Yes, Ma, Adbhuta Charitra, Kailasa Malaysia. Good.
Party, she's not some mommy type.
Yes, wow, Ma Vijay Swarupa, good, you did. In this asana, visualize painting your reality and manifesting into existence. Visualize painting your reality and manifesting into existence. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Pratyahara Kumbhaka is inhale, hold your breath, visualize the prana flowing through all your chakras, your navel center, heart center, throat center, brow center, and Sahasrara. Perform the Mula Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
फना जुगमा धरत करी राखे बहुरी जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे बहुरी पगथली माहिली कोरे शीश लगावे करिके जोरे एडी पुनि ललाट जो दाखे अंगूरी हथेरी फना जू राखे दक्षिण भुज की हथेली जोई गले लगावे संपुट सोई अंगूरी सकल करे इह भव दछि पाखती धरे सुआई कहुनी ना भी सुधीले आवे ताको उद्रही आनी लगावे.
Okay, now relax. The next asana is Panidrasana. So now sit and keep both the legs behind the head. It is the same asana, so you can bring your legs as much as possible. Bring both your legs. Bring both your legs again as much as possible. And keep your legs behind your neck. Keep your hands on the ground. Lift your head up. Yes. So bring both your legs on top of your head, and in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Begin with taking both your legs above your shoulders. Take both your legs above your shoulders. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Mula Bandha, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं करयो संस्थितोन्मुखं फनीन्द्रं सर्वदोषग्नं वो भूयात् सुखदं सदा.
Now continue to be in the same asana. Visualize yourself bound by a noose of integrity. Visualize yourself being in complete integrity, bound by integrity. Keeping your emotions integrated and aligned to your purpose. Keep both your legs on top of your head, behind your neck. If you're not able to do, you can bring it above your shoulders. You can bring both your legs above your shoulders. Keep your hands on the ground. And gaze to the third eye. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Inhale. Hold your breath and visualize the prana flowing through all of your chakras, your 7 chakras. Perform the Mula Bandha and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ पाशवदृढबन्धनं स एव पाशिनी मुद्रा शक्तिप्रबोधकारिणी.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Continue to remain seated in the same position and form a fist with both your hands and place one hand on top of the other. Form a fist with both your hands and place one palm on the other in the ground. Your legs can be over your shoulders. This is the Machandrasana 3. Visualize yourself as a fish. In this asana also perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha and Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसी करी दो वो काढ़े राशे आटी करी दो वो हाथ की मुट्ठी करी डाजी मुट्ठी नीचे जी मनी ऊपरी राशे.
Continue to remain in the same asana. The next asana is Dvipada Shirasana. Dvipada Shirsasana. So in this asana, continue to remain in the same posture, that is keeping both your legs raised over your head. If you're not able to bring both your legs over your head, you can bring it over your shoulders. Place your legs over your shoulder and bring your palms together in front of your chest. Place your hands in the Anjali Mudra. Bring your palms together. Place your palms in front of your chest. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. Perform the Moola Bandha, contracting your perineum, and the Japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसीने बाने पग माथा ऊपर लाविदा काना पाछल्या भाग पर चढ़ावा ने हाथ जोड़ीने स्थिति करवीते द्विपाद शीर्षासन कहावे छे.
Now the next asana is the Bharatari asana. From the same position, now we are going to be lifting our legs up, holding both your feet with your respective hands and putting it above your head, above and behind your head, but keep your legs stretched up. Try to bring it behind your head by straightening your back a little bit. Keep your feet together, both your feet, keep it together. Bring your gaze to the nose. Visualize the Shakti. Visualize that you're manifesting the Shakti of Mahima, increasing the heaviness and the weight of your body. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन गोपी चंद कक्ष्यो जैसे याहू को कीजे पुनिते से कोरप कथल्या की माहिली सीना आनी मेले दो मिली.
Now you can relax from this asana. Lie down on the mat. We are going to be doing the same sequence with your legs behind your head, but in a lying down position. So now again, the same asana as the previous asana, as the Bharatari asana. Bring both your legs above your head. Try to bring them behind your head if you are able to. Hold both your legs with your respective hands. Hold both your legs with your respective hands. Gaze towards the third eye. Get your gaze towards the third eye. Visualize that all the gods and goddesses of KAILASA are blessing you. Visualize that you are blessed by all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa. Yes, yes. Come on, try to push your legs behind your neck in the lying down position. It's actually much easier. While lying down, it's actually much easier. Try to push it. Try to push your legs behind your head. In the lying down position, it's actually much easier when you're lying down. Try to lie down and pull your legs behind your head. It's easier when you're lying down. Yes. Yes, good, good, good. Kailasa Ikoda, Raya, you try to pull your legs, both the legs, Raya. Just try to get both your legs towards your chest. Yes, 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 like that. From the below, hold your legs from the bottom. Hold your legs from the below, like the Acharya is showing. Yes, exactly, yes. Now try to bring your legs closer to your face. That's it. Yes, try to get don't push yourself too much. Just do it gently, as comfortable as you are. If you're experiencing too much pain, then don't pull too much. But do it comfortably. If you are able to, if you feel that you can push through the pain, then you can do it. But don't harm yourself. Listen to your body. Yes, nice, nice, very nice, Aya, very nice. Hold in that position. Try to get your legs. Hold. Come on, hold in the position. Yes, yes, yes. Very nice, very nice. Hold in the position. Yes, hold. Yes. Balu Aya, very nice. Hold in the position. Yes, it's easier. It's a little easier to do when you are lying down. Yes, Nandakumaraya, very nice. ஐயா நந்தகுமாரையா உங்க பக்கத்துல உட்காந்துருக்கவங்க பேர் என்னங்கய்யா? அவரோட பேரை கொஞ்சம் நீங்க ஜூம் சாட்ல போடுறீங்களா? ஐயா நீங்க ப்ரோக்ராம் அட்டென்ட் பண்றீங்களா? ஐயா உங்களோட பேரை கொஞ்சம் நீங்க இங்க போட முடியுமா? இல்ல அன்மியூட் கூட நீங்க பண்ணி சொல்லலாம். உங்களோட பேர் என்ன நீங்க சொல்லலாம். இல்ல ஜூம் சாட்ல கூட நீங்க டைப் பண்ணி அனுப்பிச்சு விடுங்க.
சொல்லுங்க.
ஹலோ. கே கிருஷ்ணன். கிருஷ்ணன் மகாராஜ்.
இப்ப சொல்லுங்க.
கே கிருஷ்ணன்யா.
திருப்பி சொல்லுங்க ஐயா.
கிருஷ்ணன்.
ஓகே நன்றிங்க ஐயா. ஓகே எஸ் ஐயா. ஐயா நீங்களும் பண்ணுங்க, ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. கமான், முயற்சி பண்ணுங்க ஐயா. இது நீங்க ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. அப்படியே ஃபர்ஸ்ட் படுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்க முதுகுல நீங்க படுத்துக்கோங்க. படுத்துட்டு அப்படியே லைட்டா உங்க காலை வந்து நீங்க உங்களோட ஃபேஸ் கிட்ட, மூஞ்சி கிட்ட நீங்க அப்படியே கொண்டு வாங்க. எஸ். அவ்வளவுதாங்க ஐயா, அவ்வளவுதான். இப்போ காலை அடியில இருந்து போடுங்க. காலை உங்க கை அடியில வச்சு பிடிங்க. நந்தகுமார் ஐயா பிடிச்சிருக்கிற மாதிரி பிடிங்க. அவர் வந்து பாருங்க, நீங்க கையை வந்து அடியிலேருந்து பிடிச்சிருக்காரு. முட்டிக்கு அடியில இருந்து ஃப்ரம் பிலோ யுவர் நீஸ், முட்டிக்கு அடியிலேருந்து பிடிச்சி இழுங்க. ஓகேங்கய்யா. ஓகே, நல்லதுங்கய்யா. வெரி நைஸ். ஓகே, எஸ். கைலாசா மலேசியா, வெரி நைஸ். கமான், கீப் ட்ரைங். Don't give up. Yes, very good. Yes. Ma Adbhuta Charitra, wonderful ma, really good. Nice, really nice. Ma Adbhuta Charitra, very nice. Wonderful. Ma Turya Jnana, very nice. Wonderful. Yes. Kailasa Malaysia, very nice. Wonderful. Yes. Okay. This is the Devasana. In this, let us visualize that all the gods and goddesses of Kailasa are blessing you. Do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमसोधो सोवे सोई करे काकसी करग्रथदो गहदोई एड्या अंबर पगथल्या दाने करी अटीका वित्ततास परि रहे.
Yes, the next asana is a similar asana, which is the Mrittika Bhanjikasana. Mrittika Bhanjikasana. So from the same position, by bringing your legs behind your head. Yes, come on, again bring your legs behind your head. In this, we are having a change of the visualization and the gaze. You're going to be gazing at your nose and visualizing yourself as a source of energy with nutrition, vegetation, sprouting from your being, like a plant, like how a plant sprouts from the seed. You're going to visualize that you're sprouting from the seed. Mrittika Bhanjikasana. Yes, and bring your gaze to the nose. See, if you're not able to pull your leg all the way behind your head, try to just get it close to your face. But try to do it. Do it. Don't give up. You can do it. Just bring your legs in front of your face as much as you can. Just get your feet close to your face. If you're not able to pull it all the way behind your head, bring it close to your face. Yes. KAILASA Malaysia, wonderful. Even if you're able to do one leg, if you're able to just put one leg behind your head and the other leg close to your face, that is also fine. That is also very good. Just bring your legs close to your face. Both your legs, bring it close to your face. Yes, yes, yes. Come on. Nandakumaraya, keep going. Yeah, Krishnanaya, Panangaya, come on. Try பண்ணுங்க, try பண்ணுங்க. Yes. Okay, keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself sprouting like a plant. Continue to do the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, Moola Bandha. Chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सेन सूधो हो येन थाने पग ऊंचाय आगाने आने महुर पग थली को यो राखे कोर बार लिया विधि दाखे.
The next asana is Masakasana. So now you're going to be crossing legs behind your head. So bring legs behind your head, but cross ankles. Cross your feet. Look at the screen now. Just look at the screen how the acharya is doing. Cross your leg behind the head. Cross your legs behind the head, or you can cross front of your face, or whichever close you are able to bring your legs to. Just cross your legs. If you're able to cross it behind your head, great. But if you're not able to do it, just cross your legs in front of you. Now, spread your hands to the side. And behind all the down, interlace your hands behind your buttocks. Now, spread your hands to the side. Yes, you can look at the screen, how the acharya is demonstrating. Look at the screen first. Get your hands behind your buttocks. You have to get it from through your legs. Even if you're even if you're doing it from, even if you're not able to get it behind your legs, behind your neck, even if you're not able to get your legs behind your neck, try to get your legs behind the knees and thighs, not from the side, but from behind your knees and thighs. Baloya, you need to put your hands inside your thighs, means from the gap. You need to try to interlace your hands from the. Yes, like that. Yeah, just try to hands through. If you're not interlaced behind your back, no problem. Just try to get your hands. No, from inside, yeah, from inside. From inside, in between the gap in your right. Yes, we're showing it to you. Yes, see, your hands, your legs are there in front of your face. Your hands should go inside your legs, in between your legs. Yes, like that, yes. Yes. Good, Aya. Yes, that's all. Yes, that's all. Yes, that's it. Very good. Wonderful. Yes. Nandakumar, Aya, come on, Aya. Try பண்ணுங்க. Yes. Nice. Kailasa, Malaysia. Yes, ma. Very nice. Wonderful, ma. Yes, really good. Really good. Come on. Kailasa, Bolivia. Wonderful. Yes. Ma, try to bring your hands below your legs, ma. Yes, like that, yes. Now try to interlace it behind your back. Try to get it from the side and interlace it behind your back, or try to take it behind your back. From the sides of your thighs, try to take it behind your back. Like the Acharya is showing here on the screen. Just try to turn your hands to the side and bring it to the back. Bring it behind your back. Try to bring it behind your back. See, you can lock your feet in this, so you don't have to hold your feet with your hands. Interlace your feet. Yes, see, just keep your legs interlaced, like how the Acharya is demonstrating. And from this position, just try to stretch your hands towards the back. That's it. Yes, like this. From this position, just try to get your legs back. Just look at the screen, all of you. Just look at the screen. Those of you who are putting your legs just in front of you, interlace your legs in front of your face. Try to get your legs as close as possible to your face. Put your hands through the gap that is there in between your legs and try to get your hands behind. Yes, try to get your hands behind from this position. Yes, very nice. Wonderful. So in this asana, you're going to be visualizing yourself being showered with abundance of gold. You're going to visualize yourself being showered with abundance of gold. So visualize that you're being showered with gold, abundance of gold. Being abundant, keep your the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, get back into the asana. Yes, chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन ही करे वामपाद कंधा परिधरे तापरि दक्षिण पग को आने दो हस्त ऐसे विधि ठाने.
Yes, now relax in the asana. Just relax, stretch your legs forward. Just stretch legs forward. Just relax for some time. Shake your legs. Give yourself a little rest. You can move your legs. Just move your body side to side. So you just relax your back as well because your back was bent. Move your knees. Now just, yes, do this. Now look at the screen. Just lift your knees up and twist to the side. Lift your knees up and twist to one side. Let your hands be by the sides. Lift your knee up and then twist to one side. Yes, and then twist to the other side. Let's just relax your back. Relax your back a little bit. Yes. Okay. Nice. Now let us enter into the next asana. The next asana is the Chakrasana 2. So in the Chakrasana 2, what you're going to be doing, so this is a asana, you're again going to be lying down on your back only. So do not sit up. Just continue to lie down on your back. So from this asana, you're going to be lifting your legs up straight. Lift your legs up straight and hold with your fingers in the prana mudra with your index and middle fingers together. With your index and middle fingers to, yes, just lift your legs up and hold your big toes with your index and middle finger. Hold your big toes with the index and middle finger from this position. Yes. Even if you're not able to hold, just be in the position. Just lift your legs up and try to get your legs, get your hands close to your legs. And try to keep your legs straight. Try to keep your knees straight. Try to straighten your knees. Yes, Kailasa Ikudar, that's good, Aya. Good that you're trying. Keep trying. Good. Even if you're not able to, maybe you can hold your close to your knees. Hold close to your knees, Aya. Hold close to your knees. You can hold close to your knees. No, the back of your knees. Just hold the back of your knees, Aya. Kailasa Ikudar. Just hold the back of your knees. Yes, like that, like that. Yes, exactly. Baluya, you can also just hold the back of your knees, Aya. Just hold the back of your knees. Yes. Try. No, your legs should be up. Your legs should be up, but you should hold the back of your knees. Yes. Just relax and come back to the position if it is straining you too much, but come back to the position. Yes. Kailasa Malaysia. Wonderful. All of you are doing it. Really nice. Yes. Great. Wonderful. Kailasa, Bolivia, everyone are doing. Really nice. Wonderful. Nandakumaraya, nice. Great, great, great. Beautiful. Now, those of you who are able to hold your big toes, hold your big toes with the prana mudra. Hold your big toes in the prana mudra. Keep your legs completely straight. Keep your knees straight. Try to bring your straighten your knees. Once you hold your knees, focus on straightening your knees. Now, in this, intensely visualize that all your chakras, all the energy points, the Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Agnya, Sahasrara, all these energy points, the major 7 energy points in your body, are all bright light, bright white light in all the chakras in your body. Intensely visualize in whatever position you are, be comfortable in that position. Whichever position you're able to hold yourself in that position and intensely visualize the bright light. Visualize that bright light is there in all these 7 energy centers. உங்களோட உடம்புல 7 சக்கரா இருக்கிற இடத்துல நீங்க வந்து bright light இருக்கிற மாதிரி visualize பண்ணுங்கயா. Yes, visualize intensely the bright light in all the 7 chakras. Mooladhara, which is the base of your spine. Swadhisthana, which is 2 inches above your Mooladhara, which is the base of your spine, or 2 inches below your navel center. Manipuraka chakra, which is your navel center. Anahata chakra, which is your heart center. Visualize the bright light. Visualize the bright light in your throat center in the Vishuddhi chakra. Visualize the bright light in your Sahasrara, in your Agnya chakra, in between your brow center. Visualize the bright light. Now finally visualize the bright light in your Sahasrara chakra. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now you are going to be doing the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhaling and exhaling comfortably in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Moola Bandha, tighten your perineum region and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Stay in the asana. All of you hold yourself in this asana by visualizing and doing all of the components. Hold yourself. Now we'll be chanting the Shastra Pramana.
बेहाथानी अंगुलियोठिवे पगाना अंगुली पकड़ीने साऊते चक्रासन कहावे छे. Now the next asana is Tanasana. So from the same asana, just
get your knees to the ground. Just get your, sorry, not the knees, just get your feet to the ground. Just get your feet to the ground. Keep your feet to the ground. And rest your hands on the sides of your body. Just rest your hands on the sides of your body, relaxing all the muscles of your body. Get your hands to the sides of your body and just place your hands by the sides. In this asana, you're going to be visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and unclutching from all the thoughts. Unclutch from all the thoughts, all the emotions, all the feelings. Unclutch from everything. Just center your visualization and everything on Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Tightening your perineum region in the Mula Bandha. Chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
शववद्भूमौ तिष्ठेत् शवासनं भवति पादद्वयं विनोत्तानासनं भवति.
Yes. Now, get up to a seated position. Get yourself up to a seated position. Now, lean to the back, lifting your knees up and placing your hands and elbows on the ground. This is the Trikutasana. You are going to visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks. Mountain with 3 peaks. Visualize yourself as mountain with 3 peaks now. Now visualize yourself as a mountain with 3 peaks. Yes. Good, good, good. KAILASA Ikoda, Raya, come on. Lift your body up. Place your elbows on the ground. Lift your body up. Support your upper body with your elbows. Yes, good, Raya, good, good. Hold in that position. Hold in that position. Visualize yourself with 3 peaks. Ma, your feet flat on the ground. Your feet should be flat on the ground. Place your feet flat on the ground, just your knees raised up. Yes, yes, yes. KAILASA Bolivia, yes. Good. Okay. Now, visualize the mountain with 3 peaks. Continue to do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Chant the japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानशयनं पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा कूर्परौ अवरोनिधाय पृष्ठप्रदेशमूर्ध्वमुन्नमयात् त्रिकूटं भवति.
Okay, so now from this asana we are going to be entering into the Chatushpada Pitam. Chatushpada Pitam. Now, place both your hands next to you. Place both your hands next to you, shoulder width apart, both your hands shoulder width apart. Place your legs close to each other. Now, lift your hips up. Lift your hips up. So this looks like a 4-pillared mandapam. 4-pillared Hindu temple with pillars. So visualize each of your limbs as a pillar. Visualize each of your hands and legs as a pillar of the Hindu temple. Keep your head straight. Yes. Lift your hips up. Come on. Everyone, lift your hips up. Lift your hips up towards the sky. Lift as much as you can. Hold the position. Hold in the position. Lift yourself up. Yes, you will feel a little bit of strain on your back and your hands, but hold yourself up there. Aya, no, Balu, Aya, not like that. Not like that, Aya, not like that. You're not doing that. Just place your hands. Let's do the asana again. Relax. Many of you are placing a hand away. Just place your hands and sit up, right? Just Aya, in this token, Aya, just sit up now. Balu, Aya, just come up, Aya. Just sit up now. No, with your legs, like how Maharaj is sitting. Like that. Sit in that position. Yes. From this position, you're just going to lift your hips up. That's all. Perfect. It's very simple. Body up. From that position. That's it. Yes. Lift up. Or you can take support, but place your hands on the ground. Place your hands on the ground as well. So yes, careful, Aya, careful. Maharaj, maybe Bhushana Maharaj, maybe you can just hold Aya, or maybe you can support him by holding the mattress, because the mattress is moving. So just make sure that the mattress doesn't move. Yes. I think it's like a foam bed. Maybe you can hold Aya. You can help him by holding him itself, so he doesn't move or fall. So he's comfortable. Yes. Good. Nice. Wonderful, Aya. Great. Okay. Yes, all of you get into the position. Visualize your limbs as a Hindu temple pillar of a Hindu temple. All your limbs as a pillar of the Hindu temple. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, Moolabandha, and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Hold yourself in this position till the end of the chanting.
पूर्वतानं च दुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरक्रं च शलभभुजङ्गमपि वृश्चिकम्.
Wonderful. You can relax now. See, all of these kind of asanas will strengthen your back. If you feel that your back is weak, your back is having some pain, some discomfort, you just practice this asana. It will strengthen your back, your lower back. It will strengthen your lower back. So if you have some lower back weakness, you can practice this asana. That will help you strengthen your lower back. Yes. Wonderful. The next asana is Purvatanasana. So in the Purvatanasana, you're going to get into the same position, but you're going to be keeping your legs straight. Previously, your legs were bent, but this asana, you're going to be keeping your legs completely straight and your feet on the ground. So your hips will be raised up as much as you can. Raise your hips up so your feet will go down to the ground. Raise your hips up so your feet will go down to the ground. Come on. Raise your hips up. Now keep your gaze towards the nose. Your head will be going back. Your head back. Aya, just relax your head towards the back. Just head towards the back. Once you lift head once, come on to KAILASA, Bolivia. Yes, wonderful. KAILASA, Malaysia. Come on. Get into the asana. Everyone, lift your hips up. Lift your body up into the air. Come on. Lift your body up. Yes, lift your lift your body up. Hold in the position. Come on, let's get into the position now. Visualize in your face. Breathing in out comfortably. Do the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Hold yourself.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा चकोरकवचशलभभुजङ्गवृषम्.
Yes, now you can relax. Just be seated. Yes, now you can sit down and lie down on your back. Lift your knees up, come to your back, come onto your back, lift your knees up. Yes. Now, from this position, you are going getting your legs and support with your hands. Yes, look at the screen, everyone. Lie down on the ground. Support your, first look at the screen, how the Acharya is demonstrating here. Yes, now lift your hips up. Just push yourself up and support your hips with your hands. Support your hips with your hands so your hip stays up. And in this asana, you're just going to slightly bring your feet towards your head. Just lightly, yes, a little bit towards your head. Just slightly bend your legs towards the head. Yes. Okay. Now let's all try. Let's all get up. Yes, Baluaya, wonderful, amazing. Baluaya is doing really good. Yes, come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Kailasa, Bolivia, come on. No, Ma in Kailasa, Bolivia. Your legs should not be so bent, Ma. Shukrendra, if her legs are too bent, you can just tell her to lift her legs up. Yes. It should not be so bent. It should be up. Just slightly bent. Slightly bent towards the head, not too much. Yes, that's it. Just slightly bent. Yes. Slightly bent towards the head. Yes. Hold in the position. Yes. Kailasa, Malaysia, you should support your hip. You should lift your hips up. Your hips are not on the ground. Your back is off the ground. Your back is in the air. So lift your back up and support with your hands. Lift your back up and support with your hands. Kailasa LA. Ayah, what happened, Ayah? You're okay? Kailasa LA. Yes. Ayah, support your hips with your hands. Yes. Don't go all the way back. Yes. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up. Yes. Hold in the position. Lift your hips up. Get your hips up. Come on, lift your hips up. Just slightly bend your legs towards the head. Keep your legs in the air. Yes. Continue. Now keep your gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Any favorite form of Swamiji during the darshans, during the energy darshans, or if you have physically seen Swamiji, physically had the blessing to be blessed by Swamiji or have a hug from Swamiji, visualize those moments of Swamiji in your inner space. Experience the bliss in your inner space when you visualize Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji intensely. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale comfortably. Tighten your perineum in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Hold in the asana and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now, the next asana is the Uttana Padasana 2. So, in the Uttana Padasana, what you are going to be doing is lying down on your back. Lie down on your back and then lift your hands up towards the sky. And then place the crown of your head on the ground by lifting your chest up. Place the crown of your head on the ground by lifting your chest up. And also lift your legs off the ground. Lift your legs off the ground. Place your crown of the head on the ground. Lift your hands off. Hold in the position. Your legs will be in 45-degree angle, not all the way up, not 90 degrees. Your legs will be 45-degree angle. Balaya, get your legs lower. Get your legs lower. Try to get your legs lower. You'll be using the strength of your core muscles. Using the strength of your core muscles, hold your legs up in the air, lifting your chest up by placing your head, the crown of your head on the ground. Twist, turn your head back. Aya Kailasa, I could have just tried to bring your legs in the air, Aya. Just try to bring your legs in the air. Yes, just hold in that position. Just hold in that position. Good, good. Just hold there. Just hold there. As long as you can hold there. If your legs go down, have a break for a second and come back up. If you're experiencing the burning sensation in your abdominal muscles, it's good. It's good. That means the asana is working. This will strengthen your core muscles. This asana will strengthen your core muscles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space intensely. Going to bring the kumbhak, inhaling and exhaling comfortably. Do the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Yes, the next asana is the Setu Bandhasana. So this asana, now lie down on your back. You can lie down on your back. Keep your knees raised only. Do not get your knees down. Keep your knees raised. Now, first step you're going to be doing is twisting your head towards the crown of the ground. Now keep your hands on your chest. Keep your hands on your chest. You're going to be balancing solely on your head. And try to get your knees as straight as possible. Try to get your knees as straight as possible. First look at the screen, everyone. First look at the screen. We'll be giving a variation, an easier variation for you to practice. For those of you who are feeling this as difficult. First look at the screen so you know what the asana is. Everyone please pay attention and look at the screen once. Yes. Once you place the crown of your head on the ground, place your hand on your chest. Yes. Look at the asana. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Now let us all try out the asana. So first, those of you who are not, who think this asana is difficult, it is actually not that difficult. It is quite easy. So first, place your hands from the lying down position. Place your hands on the ground, head. Place your hands on the ground next to your head. As demonstrated by the Acharya, place your hands. Yes, your hands should be facing down. Your hands should not be facing up. Your hands should be facing down. Yes, Baloya, that's correct. Baloya, that is correct. Yes. Kailasa LA, come on, come on. Aya, come on. You can do it, Aya, come on. Try, try, try. Place your hands on the ground next to your ears. Everyone come to this position. Place your hands. Kailasa Malaysia, come to this position. Everyone come to this position. Kailasa Malaysia, everyone come to this position. Place your hands next to your ears. Yes. Place your hands next to your ears. All of you come to the position. Now, slowly lift your hips off the ground using the strength of your hands and place your head, the crown of your head on the ground. Not fully off, the crown of your head, the top of your head should be still on the ground. Yes, 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 yes. Please your... Come on, Kailasa Bolivia. Come on, come on, come on. Lift, lift, lift. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips up, keeping your crown of the head on the ground. Come on. Yes. Lift your heads, lift your hips off the ground. Lift your hips up. Lift your hips off the ground. Now visualize yourself as a bridge. Visualize yourself as a bridge in your inner space. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum region in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. All of you get into the position and try to hold till the end of the till the end of the chanting is done. The pramana is chanted. Try to hold in the position. Come on, all of you lift up and hold now.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
The next asana, Chakrasana 3. The next asana is the Chakrasana 3. So, from the lying down position, lifting your knees up, place your hands next to your ears. So, you are going to be lifting your head and body all the way up. Just your hands and legs are going to be on the ground. This time, you are going to be lifting your head off the ground, but placing your hands on the ground next to your ears. Lifting yourself all the way up as high as you can. Lift yourself up as high as you can. Lift yourself up. Yes, look at the screen. We are going to be lifting yourself all the way up. Your hips pointing the sky. Lifting yourself all the way up to the sky. Hold yourself in the position. Hold yourself in the position. Lifting your hips all the way up. Hold yourself in the position in the Chakrasana 3. Yes, yes, yes. Nandakumaraya, nice. Nandakumaraya, very, very good. Nice. Amazing. Aya, hold பண்ணுங்க. Aya, என்ன கீழே போயிட்டீங்க? தூக்குங்க. Come on, come on. Lift. Aya, தூக்குங்க ஐயா. Come on, Nandakumaraya. KAILASA Bolivia. No one is doing. Ma Shukraindra. Come on. Come on, all of you do it. All of you do the asana. Hold yourself up. Yes, come on. All of you lift up. Yes. Your head is not on the ground. Your head is off the ground. Your head is not on the ground. Lift yourself all the way up to the sky. Lift yourself all the way up to the sky. Ma Shukraindra, your head is not on the ground, ma. Your head should be off the ground. You're just balancing on your hands. Yes. Correct. You're just balancing on your hands, not on your head. So don't bring your legs too close to the hands. That is the next asana. Just hold it normally. Yes. Perfect, ma. Perfect. Yes. But all of you lift up. Come on. KAILASA Malaysia. Come on. Try. No, ma. You have to lift your body down. So there is another variation of this. You can use a chair. You can use a chair to do this asana. This is the last asana for today. You can use a chair to do this asana. Now, get a chair, quickly get a chair. We'll be doing this asana and another asana tomorrow, after this. Now, using the chair, you can just go down. With the help of the chair. So quickly get a chair if there is a chair with you. Yes, Balu, nice. Let your body go down and stretch nicely. Stretch completely and nicely. Yes. That chair may not work. KAILASA Ikoda, that chair may not work because those chairs are a little bit different, right? So those chairs may not work. Yeah. If there is a table, it may work. If there is a small stool or a table, you can try this asana. Yes, Kailasa ille, that chair will work. Yes, Kailasa ille, yeah, that chair would work. That chair will work. You can try with that chair. Yes. Yes. Okay, so let us now visualize that all your chakras, all the 7 chakras are lit up with bright light, intense bright light, bright white light. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling comfortably with your nose. Do the Mula Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नोभ्यमारं समाकृष्य कुण्डल्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् गच्छता तिष्ठत स्व सधारणं न बलाद्यदा अनिशं सहजकुम्भप्रोक्तः श्रीकृत्तिवाससा.
Now stay in the same position, but get your hands and legs close to each other. Walk your hands and legs close to each other. Get your hands and legs close to each other. Yes. Ma Shukrendra, the next asana, you are going to be getting your hands and legs close to each other from the same asana. Yes, now get your hands and legs close to each other from the same position for those of you who can do it. If you cannot do it, you can continue to do the Chakrasana 3. This asana is the Pita Puthi Asana. This asana is the Pita Puthi Asana. Get your hands and legs as close as possible to each other. Yes, and hold. We'll do this asana for the next 1 minute. Hold in the position. Ma Shukrendra, yes, that's right, Ma. All the others, try to get yourself up. Push yourself up. Madhbuta Charitra, yes, wonderful, Ma. Madhbuta Charitra is doing nicely on Kailasa, Malaysia. Ma on the green mat, Madhbuta Charitra, very nice. Wonderful. All of the others, try. Come on. Yes. Okay. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुणपान अपान की गाठी छूटे जालंधर बंध लागे.
Yes. Now get down and lie down. Lie down in the Shavasana. Let's relax. You can just twist your knees to the right and left so you relax your back a little bit. Just twist your knees to the right and left so you relax your back. Just twist to the right and left and relax your back. Relax your back completely. And now lie down in the Shavasana. Relax your back, lie down in the Shavasana. Keep your hands by the side, legs apart. Lie down and relax completely. Inhale and exhale. Visualize that your Kundalini Shakti is being drawn to the Sahasrara in the Shakti Chalana Mudra. Pull the Kundalini Shakti, the Kundalini energy, towards the crown center, to the Sahasrara Chakra. Unclutch from all the thoughts. Unclutch from everything. Visualize that the Kundalini Shakti is moving up from your Mooladhara to Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, your navel center, Anahata, your heart center, Vishuddhi, your throat center, Agnya, your brow center, your third eye, and then all the way up to the Sahasrara. Now, slowly start moving your hands, your legs, your feet, your thighs, your shoulders. Lift your knees up slowly. Move your knees from right side to side. Move your body from side to side. and turn up and sit up. We've come to the end of today's session, the yoga session. Let us now sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. With this, we have come to the end of today's yoga session. Yes, Baloya. Baloya, Nithyanandam. Please sit up, everyone. Yes. So please place your hands in the Atmanjali Mudra in your heart center. Let us conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadhaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shantihi. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So the hall volunteers will be announcing the next
शिव शङ्करा शिव शङ्कर शङ्कर नित्या शङ्करा 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 शिव शङ्करा शिव शङ्कर शङ्कर नित्या हर हर गङ्गे 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 हे नटराजा हे नित्यानंद हर हर
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam to all the participants that are here with us today. I hope all of you enjoyed today's yoga. How was yoga for all of you? Great. Wonderful to see all of you fresh, right? Finishing the yoga and being here. It is time for all of us, today being the 21st day of this program. Today we are going to actually have a marathon of all the powers that we have learned in this program, in this season. And you're also going to be experiencing how to manifest Swamiji through you. And all that you've learned, how to apply this in your life, what will be the key takeaway, and also special blessing from Swamiji. So stay tuned for today. Let's now enter into power manifestation. See, understand, the yoga that we do, the Vidya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, which is part of Nithyananda Yoga that Swamiji has given us, is a very powerful yoga which awakens your Kundalini Shakti to experience the deep oneness with Swamiji. And that's all we need for power manifestation. That is why right after the yoga every day, we do the power manifestation. So let us all now enter into power manifestation. The first power we are going to be manifesting today is the power of seeing through the third eye. There are multiple references for this power, and how to awaken your third eye is clearly given in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals, Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtannilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodharyat Lakshaye Lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Laksham, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The reference to this also can be found in Bhagavad Gita, 11th chapter of Bhagavad Gita, where just before giving the Vishwarupa darshan to Arjuna, Bhagavan Krishna reveals, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षु पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. He says, you cannot behold my cosmic opulence just through these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye. Behold my cosmic opulence. And in Swamiji's own words, when Swamiji was just 12 years old, first time Swamiji started having this power, not just like how we are manifesting as seeing through third eye, but seeing 360 degree, up, down, everywhere, 10 directions. And so beautifully Swamiji narrates how the first experience that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360 degrees, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel, experience. I felt the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea that something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 directions at 360 degrees. The next moment itself, I realized not only am I able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as me. This is the very power Swamiji has gifted, initiated us all into. And now you're going to be entering into the power manifestation where you're going to be projecting an image to all of you. And using the power of your third eye, you're going to be scanning and identifying what image we are actually showing you. Ready? Can I please request all the participants to kindly tie your eyes with an eye band? Now going to be projecting an image and you're going to be verbalizing whatever you're able to see through the third eye. Then we will give you some time to actually remove your eye band and then type those answers. Ready? 3, 2, 1, let's start. Yes, please relax now. You all can open your eyes and post what was the exact image that was shown to you. Please do take a moment and please post. What was the exact image that you were able to see through your third eye? All right, are you all ready to see what was the image that was shown? So this was a picture of lot of red roses, and you could also see some green leaves of the roses itself. So the major colors were red and very little bit of green. So this was the image that was shown to you. How many of you were able to see this image? Please take a moment and please post here. How many of you were actually able to see this image? Great. Sima, even if you are able to see just the letters, like sometimes instead of this, you got the word flowers or you got the word nature. These are all related. Again and again, offer the gratitude to Swamiji for manifesting to you. That will only strengthen your own confidence on the power of manifestation. You'll really start having breakthroughs. Now, it's time. Let us all enter into our very first session. In this session today, we are going to be learning about Paramashiva's formless space, the absolute pure and highest space, which is KAILASA. Let's listen to the revelation now from Swamiji.
Today, scientists know that at the center of every galaxy there is a black hole. Please listen, this statement only I am saying. With this statement only I wanted to make it very clear. Every galaxy center, that black hole can be called as Atmalinga of that galaxy, or Kailasa of that galaxy. But all galaxies are going around one center. That center, which is the source of oneness, that is what I call KAILASA, Paramashiva. So understand, every galaxy center can be called as Atmalinga or Kailasa of that galaxy, and experience of rishis is only presented in the form of beautiful Shivalinga. Understand? When rishis experienced black hole or Atmalinga of each galaxy or Kailasa of each galaxy, they literally saw the shape, and that shape is what they beautifully presented in the form of Shivalinga. I wanted to give you a clarity. What Surya Siddhanta says as Surya Mandala is known whole universe, not just our galaxy. So, the multiple Surya Mandalas, which we know as Surya Mandala, are going around its centers, Kailasas, and all those Kailasas are going around Mahakailasa. Understand? Surya, as per Surya Siddhanta, whole known universe is Surya Mandala. All the manifest Vyakta is Surya Mandala. Avyakta is dark matter. So the whole manifest Vyakta, known universe, is going around inside Avyakta, that dark energy, on Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa is the center, the dark matter, the dark energy is the base foundation on which the whole known universe is going around. Whole known universe is going around Mahakailasa, floating in the dark matter. So everything manifested, Vyakta, is Surya Mandala. So now, the next revelation is, even Mahakailasa, Paramashiva, is going round himself, means he is doing Swapradakshina, and around him the whole universe is going around. Listen carefully. So, the next, it's not conclusion, it's revelation. Anything which can rotate within itself is the reflection of Paramashiva. If you can whirl and center your consciousness with this powerful cognition, this moment, you can connect with Paramashiva, who is center of the Mahakailasa. Listen. Paramashiva, who is center of the Mahakailasa, who is also going around within himself. Swapradakshina, Atma Pradakshina. Anything which is doing Atma Pradakshina, all its centers are one and the same. I am not saying connected to one and the same. No, I am saying one and the same. If you can whirl, what is inside your center is the center of this planet Earth, is the center of the Aditya, is the center of Surya. Aditya's ultimate version is the center of Paramashiva, Surya's ultimate version. So, I am not saying all of us are connected, I am saying all of us are one and the same. Anything which can rotate itself can rotate macrocosm. Anything which can rotate itself in microcosmic level, who can do Atma Pradakshina, can do Paramatma Pradakshina, can do if you can do microcosmic rotation, you can do macrocosmic rotation. So anything which does microcosmic rotation, Atma Pradakshina, Swapradakshina, is center of the cosmos, Mahakailasa, Paramashiva. Mahakailasa is beyond the 14 lokas. There is only Turyadita in those 4 spaces, Vaikunta, Shripuram and Kailasa, Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa is Paramashiva in his pure formless space. Beyond the form and formless space. That is Mahakailasa. In Kailasa, he lives as Paramashiva with form. Mahakailasa is a pure formless space. Intense life, alive. Even if you meditate on it, you will feel ecstatic. Los Angeles, Kailasa, literally place where Paramashiva's being exists. He is not only in the form of energy, superconsciousness, state, space, powers, he is in the very form of that being. Accepting, receiving our worship, prayers and responding with the grace and compassion and love and blessing. First thing you all need to know, for you to talk to a rich man, you need to have the confidence, either you also have a wealth or you have the knowledge which the rich man does not have. So you need something to have a confidence, I tell you, to cross all these lokas and reach the highest loka. You need to have only one thing, that's a consciousness which can do right or wrong, which has the freedom. Listen carefully. Listen. Listen carefully. See, there are higher lokas and lower lokas. The only thing you actually need to move to all the higher lokas is your consciousness, which can do right or wrong out of its free will. All of you should know, Devatas cannot do anything wrong. Even what you describe as wrong, they cannot do. That is their problem. Demons, devils, the lower Gaha, Rakshasas, they cannot do right. That is their problem. You should know, even great rishis, if they want to go to Kailasa, means ultimate enlightenment, they have to come to planet Earth from Tapoloka. From planet Earth only they can move to Mahakailasa. They cannot directly go from Tapoloka to Mahakailasa. You can't say, oh, the fuel will be very less from there if they directly fly up. The travel will be less. No, they can't. You need consciousness, free will, which can do right or wrong out of your freedom to move to enlightenment zone, the highest planes. I have a burning curiosity. How do we find out if any of us have come from those different planes to live the Bhuloka life in order to reach the highest plane of Mahakailasa? Listen carefully. This question is very beautifully answered by Nilakanta Shivacharya. Nilakanta Shivacharya is the Bhashyakara of Brahma Sutra. He deals with this question, which is directly my experience also. Listen to this. If you are a person deeply dissatisfied even after having everything human beings call as a success, money, relationships, house, even after everything, you feel deep dissatisfaction, then be very clear. You came here as a stopgap arrangement to go to Mahakailasa. First. Second, if you are consciously destroying what normal human beings call as a very good life, for example, what human beings call as a very good life, good, lot of money, business, relationships, all that, everything is around you, but you are consciously destroying it, angry about it, then be very clear, you are here as a stopgap arrangement. Third, by your very nature, you feel unclutched. You are very comfortable in unclutched space than anything exciting. So unclutching excites you more than any senses. Then be very clear, you are here waiting for the plane. You are here with a boarding pass, waiting for the plane to take off, waiting for the airport announcement. I am the loud and loved speaker. I am the loud and loved speaker, giving announcements in the cosmic airport. Dear passengers who are waiting for the Mahakailasa, the flight is ready, landed from the last trip. The security announcements are done. Security gate is open. Please go through your security check and get into the flight. Buckle up, sit back, relax. For the flight takeoff. Be very clear. This three is the definition. And still, if you are excited about the sense, the external senses and those joys, then be very clear, you may be booking flights after a week or after a month, after a few years, that's all. You don't need to worry about the boarding pass announcements. Enjoy, have a local flight, have domestic flights, and go around, have a vacation. Whether you want to get into Me flight or Miami flight, you can decide. If you want vacation, go to Miami flight. If you want Kailasa, come to Me flight. Balaji Srinivasan, be very clear. All anger is out of frustration. All frustration is clear understanding. Nothing of this world is going to give you satisfaction. That's all. Creator Bloomfield, Tatastu. I'll give you a strong breakthrough in unclutching. I want all of you to know, listen, sometimes you will be so sure of you, you will not bother about this external world. You only want Kailasa. I'll tell you, just 2-3 days before, from my Purvashram family, I got a phone call. They sent a message, Swamiji, actually my grandmother passed away. I don't know how many of you know if you read my biography, at the age of 2, my grandmother opened her treasury and asked me to pick up what I want. I picked up Rudraksha and threw everything out, tumbled the box by pushing it aside, just picking only the Rudraksha mala. That same grandmother, she passed away. All her jewels are there. So they sent a message, Swamiji, your share will come around some 100 sovereign. 100 sovereign means I think 800 gram gold. Should we get it and send it to you? I laughed. Hey, at the age of 3, I rejected it. And you are asking me, do I want that at the age of 44? At the age of 3, I clearly picked up what I want from that whole box and threw it, all the other things. And you want me to have that at the age of 44? From 3, I am very clear what I want. That's all. Now I wear jewel for a different reason. Because devotees will be happy. Like yesterday, I was wearing one Krishna jewel. I don't know how many of you know. Listen carefully. The consciousness I carry now at this moment is Turyatita. Listen. Listen carefully. Consciousness I carry is Turyatita. The consciousness you all carry varies. Sometimes it goes to deep sleep, sometimes dream state, sometimes waking state, sometimes in the waking state you dream. It goes ups and downs. Listen. The good news is I can connect my breathing with all your breathing and infuse my consciousness into you. The great news is whatever infused permanently stays in you till you digest and make it as part of you. Till you make that as a permanent state. It stays in you. It can't leave you. Once I breathe this Turyatita into you, means the enlightened consciousness into you, the seed cannot be killed. It stays inside you till you allow it to sprout and come out. See, in Indian villages, mothers will frighten the kids saying, don't swallow the seed of any fruit like a grape. Any fruit when they give, they will tell, hey, you should not swallow the seed. You should put the seed out, spit it out. If you swallow the seed, the tree will grow inside your stomach and the through the nose, ears, all that branches will come out. How many of you heard this? Because moms don't want that seed to get stuck in your throat. They will always tell this. In all Indian villages, they will tell this story. You should not eat that seed. You should eat that seed. That tree will sprout in your stomach and then branches will come out through your ears, nose and mouth. So listen. Same way, the enlightened consciousness which I am putting inside you, till it becomes tree and branches come out through your ears, nose, eyes, it cannot be killed. It stays inside you forever. And every opportunity it starts sprouting. It starts opening up. It starts growing. Earth rotating itself, making one day. Chandra, moon, going around the earth, making 1 month. Earth going around the sun, making 1 year. Only these 3 basic units of time, unconscious human mind is able to grasp. But the consciousness which could center itself in Nirvikalpa Samadhi, superconscious state, finds he is centered in Mahakailasa. This whole Surya Mandala is going around the Mahakailasa, makes the 4th unit of time called Kalpa. Understand, this whole Kailasa I am forming to keep at least in one place on the planet Earth the cosmic law as country law, cosmic principles as the country's principles. I am a person will do what I want.
Mahadeva is a principle. He is form also. Whoever catches that principle, your form is Mahadeva's form. Your form becomes Mahadeva's form. You will be radiating the grace of Mahadeva, the beauty of Mahadeva. The beauty of Shiva, the beauty of Mahadeva, the grace of Shiva, the grace of Isha.
All of you listen. Whatever I wanted to gift to you all, the best things Paramashiva gave me from Mahakailasa to share it with you all. These 4 words, Charya Pada, Kriya Pada, Yoga Pada, Jnana Pada. When you focus on your first person, when you start focusing on the source of your first person, if you feel you are the body, to keep your body and lifestyle conscious centric, keeping your body and your lifestyle conscious centric. For that, Paramashiva has given Charyapada, keeping your body and your lifestyle as Paramashiva is Charyapada. Connecting with Paramashiva. Connecting with Paramashiva and beings of Kailasa, receiving their grace and the great gifts from Kailasa is Kriyapada. Uniting your first person with Paramashiva is Yogapada. Manifesting Paramadvaita in your first person as your personal experience is Jnanapada. Understand? This four, Charyapada, Kriyapada, Yogapada, Jnanapada, is the greatest message from Paramashiva. I want all of you to know this gift. Paramashiva gave it to the whole universe, not just humanity. Even in Devaloka, Pitruloka, or Tapoloka, even in the vertical time zones, for them to go to the higher and higher vertical time zones and reach Mahakailasa, this is the path. That is why this path is called universal path to experience Paramadvaita and Paramashiva. It is Sarvabhaumya. These four should be part of your life. Every day, at least bring one conscious decision and remove unconscious compulsive behavior patterns. Start doing every day. I want all my disciples to know Sanskrit is the spoken thinking language of Kailasa. Sanskrit is the cognition language of Kailasa. Not only the Kailasa, my physical body is there, the Kailasa, Maha Kailasa itself. Sanskrit is the language of cognition.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about the space of Mahakailasa. Mahakailasa is this place where Swamiji, as the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva in his formless form, he resides. Mahakailasa is the very loka, the parallel universe in which Paramashiva resides. Paramashiva's formless space is Mahakailasa. And for all of us that are today, we are at the 21st day of the program, right? And all the different powerful cognitions, initiations. In fact, Swamiji tells the cosmic DNA, all the gifts that Swamiji is bringing is from this space, the parallel universe of Mahakailasa. All of this exists in Mahakailasa. And from here, this point is where Swamiji gives all the gifts to us. So it's a very, very beautiful space, Mahakailasa, that exists. And now for all of us, where the only point that stops you from experiencing the space of Mahakailasa is where you are cherishing something other than your Paramashivatva as your life's goal. Look into your life deeply. Are you dissatisfied with, after having so many things that human beings call as success, money, relationship? Look into your life and see what actually satisfies you, what makes you feel dissatisfied. Look into your life and actually answer these questions. Take a few minutes, seek the source of your first person. Ask yourself, what satisfies me? What makes me feel like I have achieved something in life? Or what makes me feel unsatisfied? Like, despite all of these, is there something that I'm feeling not satisfied with? Please ask yourself, take a few minutes, ask yourself these questions. Spend time. Seek your source, seek the source of your first person.
Now, ask yourself this question. After having all of these, whether your money, name, fame, power, is there still some deep dissatisfaction within you? Do you still feel like something is missing? How many of you feel that? How many of you feel like there's some amount of frustration and there is some dissatisfaction you constantly feel? Even though you may have wealth, you may have money, name, fame, power, but still something you're yearning for. How many of you feel that? Can I request all of you to put yes in the chat if you feel like that? You feel that deep dissatisfaction in you, no matter what you do, no matter what you try, you still feel that dissatisfaction. Okay, I see some of you throwing thumbs up, putting yes in the chat. Understand, if you feel that dissatisfaction, that means Bhuloka is only a temporary stop for you. There's only a stopgap period as you go to Mahakailasa. All your anger is out of frustration. All frustration is clear understanding that nothing of this world is going to give you satisfaction. Actually, identify and write down the aspects of your life where you're deeply dissatisfied. And look into each of these aspects, identify what brings forth that frustration in your life. Identify in every aspect of your life. Please take a few minutes and sincerely identify. Please relax. Now, space. The space through which you can experience the parallel universe of Kailasa, where you can experience the ultimate existence as Kailasa. We are all going to be experiencing, we're all going to be manifesting this very space as a powerful cognition. Today, all aspects of your life, right? Wherever you have had issues. Today, through the initiation, Swamiji is going to be fulfilling, manifesting all the aspects, his own Akshaya Gunas, Ananta Kalyana Gunas, his auspicious, eternal qualities through us. So today is literally the essence of Paramashivoham, because what is Paramashivoham? Paramashivoham is all about being Paramashiva. And that experience, that being, the state of being Paramashiva is what all of us are going to experientially understand and manifest now. And we're all going to be entering now into the next session where we understand about how Paramashiva has manifested. Paramashiva has manifested as Swamiji out of his eternal pure love. And let us now understand what this principle is, how Paramashiva has manifested as Swamiji. And this session is going to be very beautiful because Swamiji is going to be explaining how exactly the process of Swamiji's descent happened. We're going to be understanding and learning about these revelations that Swamiji has shared. And I request all of you to make notes of what you click with, what you understand, what your cognitions, which powerful cognitions you're resonating with. Because these cognitions that you learn are going to become the essence of your Paramashivoham. It is through these powerful cognitions you're going to be manifesting all the auspicious qualities, whatever you click with. So now let us all enter into the session where we learn about how Paramashiva has manifested as Swamiji out of his pure love.
Love you. Love you all. I welcome you all with my love and blessings. Please listen. The core source material is love. Anbe Shivam. Love is Paramashiva. The source material of Paramashiva, the source happening of Paramashiva, the core happening of the cosmos, cause, karana, karya, result, action. The source material, mulya of the karana and karya, Paramashiva, Param, that core is the pure love. Understand? This whole universe is nothing but multiple versions of that core love. That's all. Whether it is the planet Earth, sun, moon, you, the best of your life and worst of your life, best of your perception and worst of your perception, best of your experience, worst of your experience, all are different versions of love. At this moment, if I give you enlightenment or a heart attack, both is the different version of love of Paramashiva, I tell you. It is just various versions of love of Paramashiva. When I utter the word love you, Understand you are absolutely loved and protected and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with that word love, when I say love you, even if you have a puppy love and resonate and get excited and little your eyes become big and smile, understand you are absolutely protected and connected and blessed, because the moment your eyes pop up and the smile increases, something goes on in your being. That love is reciprocated. Understand the completion of the circle of love with the Guru. You are done. Your purpose is done. Nothing more to be worried, thought about. Understand? Whether the puppy love or the love you have with some heroic idea, attribute, nothing need to be bothered. Because everything is various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether it is a lust which creates one more body, or what you think as lowest sexual act, or the highest oneness Advaita Anubhuti, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. The cause and effect of the cosmos, Karana Karya of the cosmos and its Mulya, the source of the Karana and Karya of the cosmos is love. Whether the Arunagiri Yogishwara appearing in the human frequency and spending time with me, or now he is manifesting through this body and initiating you all, or moving away from you all physically and spending some time with himself, everything is just various versions of love. Understand? In love, the source of the Karana and Karya, means cause and effect of the cosmos, the Paramashiva, in love, everything melts down. There is nothing called good, bad, higher, lower, right, wrong. It is all just various versions of Paramashiva's love. Whether you melt in extreme joy, bliss, see, highest bliss your body can handle, the highest bliss, electricity, voltage, that frequency your body can handle is overflowing gratitude with Guru, the Guru Bhakti. That's the last experience you will have before becoming one with Guru. That before that oneness happens, literally please understand, the gratitude makes even the molecular structure of your brain transformed. Not just your muscle memory or biomemory, the very molecular structure of your brain flowers like a 1,000-petal lotus. That is why the Sahasrara is always shown as a 1,000-petal lotus in our Vedic tradition, and the gratitude is shown as the quality flowers the Sahasrara chakra, your brain. Understand? The lowest lust or the lowest lust of Muladhara chakra, root center, or the highest gratitude of the Sahasrara chakra, all are various versions of Paramashiva's love. That's all. Nothing is lower, nothing is higher. Just different versions of Paramashiva's love. All you need is just
go to the closer and closer, the core of Paramashiva, it is not actually vertical, that lust is lower, and then the next is love, then the Guru Bhakti. It's not actually vertical, it's actually horizontal. All of them are part of Paramashiva's core love, various versions. Not steps, components. Not the step by step, but the component of Paramashiva. Parts of Paramashiva. Components of Paramashiva. Surely the highest gratitude with the Guru, that Guru Bhakti, is best because that leads you to the oneness immediately. The ultimate is experienced immediately. Surely in that way, it has its own advantages. And I also want to tell you, most of you, 99.99% of you, really need detox, and you need to work only on your physiology, body. You all don't have a bigger problem in your psychology or the mind. I have given you so much of teachings, powerful cognitions. You don't need lack of knowledge or education or powerful cognition. You just lack the ability to retain it. So just build a yogic body, heavy body, and detox yourself. If you are my fanatic disciple, you listen to me absolutely. I give you this one word: stop eating. Live by drinking. Juices, herbal juices, even rice, if you want to have, make it into a juice, rice water, and take. I'm telling you, just if you stop giving the responsibility of grinding to your stomach, 90% of the detoxification happens. Stop eating.
Why incarnations come to the planet Earth? Why incarnations happen on the planet Earth? Ramakrishna says beautifully. There was a big, beautiful garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers, with so many variety of fruits. Three friends were walking near the garden. There was a big wall. One friend climbed that wall, saw the garden. Oh God, such a beautiful garden. He just jumped inside the garden and started enjoying. The second guy climbed the wall and saw the garden. He felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, "My dear friend," the friend who is below, he said, "My dear friend, there is a beautiful garden, come, I am going." He jumped and started enjoying the garden. The third guy, he climbed the wall. He saw the beautiful garden and he saw his two friends enjoying, and he understood the joy and the bliss which they are enjoying. Then he decided, no, I will go down and tell all my people there is such a beautiful garden, and I will bring them all, make them enjoy this garden. The man who comes down is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine is incarnation. The person who comes back to the planet Earth to tell you about the divinity, to make you realize what he experienced, he is called incarnation. Scientist is a person who creates a formula to understand the things of the outer world. For example, Newton saw something happening in his garden. He saw the apple falling from a tree. Suddenly some understanding came to him. He understood something. Why this is falling? What is happening? Why it should not go up? Why it is coming down? He started thinking. Some understanding happened to him. The glimpse of truth happened to him at that moment. Immediately, he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of gravity. He created a formula. Scientist is a person who creates formula for the outward things, for the things of the outer world. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the inner world experiences. Scientist creates a formula to reproduce the outward experience, the outer world experience. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is a person who can directly give the experience without even using the formula. All these great incarnations are coming down to the planet Earth to give the spiritual experience, to make people realize that they are divine, to make people experience they are God, to tell the people the other side is beautiful, there is a very big garden, come let's go and enjoy. Incarnation is a person who has come down, descended to teach divinity to the world.
The Magara, crocodile, fish, all these jivas, they lay the egg, the banks of the river, close it with mud, just by the constant remembrance hatches the egg. Please understand. The Brahmi, bee, makes swarm into bee by the sound, teachings. The hen makes the egg into chicken by the physical presence, touch, initiation. Keeping in the breathing space and initiation, the physical touch. Magara, crocodile, tortoise, fish, all of them hatch the egg and make the egg into fish or crocodile or tortoise just by remembrance. Master hatches you through all these three. Through his teachings, first level. Through the initiation, second level. Through constant remembrance of you, wherever you are, he hatches you into a new being. He makes you into very his self. First the words, teachings, then the touch, sparsha, initiation, then wherever you are, because constantly you are connected to him, how you remember him, he goes on remembering you. I can see very clearly. Millions of people are living inside this body. Whoever is remembering, they are all living inside this body. Each cell is responding independently to all the people who are remembering this body. That is why the enlightened beings, the incarnations, will be available in the form of Divya Sarira even after they leave the body. when they give initiation to a disciple, they take a vow. Till you become enlightened, I will be available to you, even if I leave the body. That is why when the masters leave the body, their Divya Sarira will be available in Aksharadama, means the imperishable space. Aksharadama is the gateway of Kshara and Akshara, perishable and non-perishable. It is the gateway of form and formlessness. It is the gateway of ice and water. Water is formless, ice is form. So where both of them are touching, that is the space called Aksharadama. We call it Shambhala. All enlightened beings, all incarnations, till all their disciples achieve enlightenment, reside in Aksharadama, in the form of Divya Sarira. Their Divya Sarira is available. I will reveal 3 important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. Let me expand on this truth. In the evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is conscious selection. In the DNA mutation process, listen carefully. In the DNA mutation process, consciousness goes through a natural selection process. Maybe I can use a better word, conscious natural selection. The consciousness of the fish, through the natural selection process, evolves in its DNA levels through various mutation. Understand, no DNA mutation is an accident. It is surely for the sake of better way of existence. By the very tendency of the consciousness is expansion, survival and expansion, living and enriching. The very DNA's programming is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching. It is integrated to its existence and authentic to its experience of identity, I, and it takes responsibility for further expansion, enriching. Because of the fundamental quality of the consciousness, consciousness goes through a natural selection process in the DNA mutation. And fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, You understand the dog's fear, greed, and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention, you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Understand? For this process, an incarnation happens. Incarnation happens to make the human being's DNA understand the conscious selection is possible and it is good. Bringing that great news to the humanity is the responsibility of an incarnation, avatar. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? Today's subject for the webinar, happening of the avatar. Let me explain the multiple reasons for why avatars happen. First, whenever there is a serious danger for the Srishti, whenever there is a serious danger for the life itself, whenever life needs to be pushed to the next level, whether DNA need to have a quantum jump in its natural selection process or conscious breakthrough need to happen. For example, in the natural selection of DNA process, fish evolves as tortoise, tortoise evolves as pig, pig evolves as man, animal, Narasimha. Then you need superconscious intervention to push the natural selection process of DNA to have a quantum jump. See, from man animal, jump to an animal, listen carefully. From man animal, jumping to an animal without consciousness is easy. It may have the form of a man, but it will not be completely carrying the consciousness of a man. So, from man animal, if the jump has to happen to man, human being, not just DNA need to evolve through its natural selection process, conscious intervention is required. That is why when Vishnu comes as a man animal, Narasimha, and pushes the natural selection process of DNA to the next level, Paramashiva comes as Sarabeshwara and pushes the conscious intervention and takes the whole thing to the next level, human being. Every time when Vishnu comes as incarnation to give a natural selection breakthrough of a DNA, a quantum jump, Vishnu comes and gives a breakthrough in the natural selection DNA process. Paramashiva comes and gives a breakthrough in superconscious level. Purpose of my incarnation is to get the attention of scientists to study the non-material, superconscious happenings which is not perceived usually by the five senses, and the small definition of the proof of existence needed to be expanded. Understand? What you call as proof of existence is too small. The definition of proof of existence is too small. Scientific community need to expand the definition of the proof of existence, one, and should start studying non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious happenings and phenomena, attracting the attention of the scientific community to that space of non-material phenomena and happening, superconscious phenomena and happening is the purpose of my happiness. Paramashiva will do it. He is doing it and he will do it. If science puts little time and energy and attention to study the non-material happenings and phenomena, superconscious happenings and phenomena, I tell you, we will have the growth in next 1 decade, 10 years, which we have not achieved in last 2000 years of existence. If we put little attention in this direction of non-material existence and phenomena, superconscious existence and phenomena, we can easily understand the whole Hindu literatures, Idihasa, all the Hindu traditional source scriptures of Shruti Smriti, recordings of history, recordings of cosmological discoveries, recordings of amazing knowledge source. Understand? I'll repeat, in hundreds of years, history becomes legend. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. In thousands of years, legend becomes myth. Mahabharata is neither legend nor myth, it is history. It was history. It is history. It will be history. I will make sure the scientific community's attention is drawn to study non-material phenomena and happening. And I'll make sure science expands its definition of proof of existence from the mediocre definition which we are having. Anything can be perceived by the five senses commonly. Understand? This scale of proof of this scale called proof, this scale used as a proof for any existence itself is mediocre. The scale need to be upgraded to the reality, and scientific community should start studying the phenomena and happenings of the reality, superconscious. Then whatever I am revealing, you will understand very scientifically, and science will catch up with whatever is revealed in Hindu source books, Shastra Pramana, Shruti and Smriti. At least let few thousand kids learn this power manifestation science, and not only they manifesting, I will train them to initiate others manifesting. So let few thousand Nithyanandas be reproduced before it is too late. Before it is too late, let us reproduce few thousand Nithyanandas, where this power manifestation science is kept alive. Oh, Hindus, enough. You guys have had a silly conversation and judged me. I am not attacked because of my so-called right-wrong, keeping this science of enlightenment of Hinduism alive. Oh, Hindus, wake up. Anti-Hindus know my potential before Hindus know my potential. The purpose of happening of the avatar this time is to revive Sanatana Hindu Dharma and get its spiritual legitimacy, religious legitimacy, social legitimacy, cultural legitimacy, economic legitimacy, literary legitimacy, judicial legitimacy, and political legitimacy of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. I'll do it. Let's all make it happen.
Thank you so much, Swamiji. Swamiji, the next question I have is specifically for all the people who are watching you on YouTube. There are like 1 million people who are watching you on YouTube and another 1 million people who are following you on Facebook. Now, for somebody who has never met you, never met you physically, not attended any of your programs, not taken your initiation, but they are sitting out there in some part of the world, connecting to you through your videos. They feel immensely connected to you. Do you recognize them as your disciple? How do you know that they are sitting there, or do you, of course you know, but how is that whole process happening?
Understand, this is only one of the rooms I am using. This is only one of the quarters I am using. Just like Bengaluru Adhinam as one of my quarters and many other Adhinams as my quarters, as on now I am using only Bengaluru Adhinam quarters, does not mean that is only mine. All the other Adhinam quarters is also mine. Same way, this body which I am using is only one of my quarters. When you say, people who have not met me physically, but listening to my discourses, watching and feeling connected, understand discipleship is not restricted just to this body. In multiple planes, I exist. In multiple planes, I operate. Each one, the way they are connected, the same way they get the response. Just few days before I declared, now people are going to have darshan and vision in their dreams, like they will have the vision, darshan of me appearing and blessing them and showering gold coins and diamonds, or showering them with wealth. When they wake up and see, really they will see all around on their bed that literally the gold coins and diamond, whatever has been blessed in the dream state, in the real. And you will see in next few days people putting this kind of experiences and blessings in the Facebook. You will see these happenings, the mystery, the mystical happenings are all not restricted only to this body. I should say that this is one of the body I am using. To relate with all of them, there are some more bodies which are being used, and I should say that there is an automatic 911. Whoever calls from wherever, they get the response, and it is not necessary all that information should be known to this body and mind, but whenever needed, this body and mind gets those informations. And whatever is needed gets done through this body. It is such a intense subject. Maybe I'll use few more examples and give you an understanding. In various planes, like in dream state, the body of Nithyananda is different. In the deep sleep state, there is another one body. In the waking state only you are seeing this body. And Turiya, there is another one body. In Turiya Atita, there is another one body. In all those states, the bodies which are being used, they all respond automatically from the calls received in those planes. So this body is only one of the centers I am using. That is why when people call, pray, automatically they get the response. When it is brought to me, I download what has happened during that time and give them extra information, that's all. But I myself, this body and mind does not necessarily need to be involved during the prayer or the answer. Action and response happens without even this body and mind knowing or getting involved. So wherever you are, understand, and you are calling this form, this name, feeling connected, immediately Sadashiva responds. Understand, this form and the name is the gift to the universe by Sadashiva. I am also enjoying it like you are all enjoying it. This name and this form is the gift to the universe from Sadashiva. Just like you all enjoy, I am also enjoying it. That's it. Paramashiva's direct and very important message. Listen intensely, sincerely, carefully, and assimilate. Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva, me as manifestation of Paramashiva, especially the exclusive relationship you have over me, the exclusivity is the right you gain the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? Exclusivity and intensity, exclusivity and intensity in the relationship is the right you gain the moment you recognize, the moment you cognize my identity as Paramashiva. Understand? Listen to this very intensely. Keep two mirrors. Sit in such a way in one mirror, your face will reflect. In another mirror, this world, naturally the world only will reflect. Maybe you can sit next to the window, keeping the mirror, showing the sky. Listen. In reality, both mirrors are mirroring two different dimension, phase of you. How much you feel you are your body, how much that is true, more than that you are cosmos is true. You are part of this cosmos. You are verily, if I have to make more proper statement, you are verily the core and source of this cosmos consciousness. See, just like Paramashiva has 25 faces, you experiencing your body as you is one face of you. You experiencing your mind, emotions as you is one face of you. You experiencing your deep sleep state is one face of you. You knowing this whole cosmos is you is one face of you. Understand, if you recognize my identity as Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity as Paramashiva. If you recognize your identity as Paramashiva, one of the face of you is Paramashiva, you will simply recognize, I am Paramashiva. In these two, any one happens, you won the game. Life is all about that. That's all. Life is too simple. It's all about living after recognizing your identity as Paramashiva or my identity as Paramashiva. That's it. I tell you. When I recognized Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru's identity as Paramashiva, I said, Shivaya Namaha. When I recognized my identity as Paramashiva, I just said, Shivoham. Understand? Living either as Shivaya Namaha or Shivoham. Both are okay, but this is life. Life is too simple. Understand? Recognizing my identity as Paramashiva is literally living enlightenment, conclusion, completion of your fulfillment. You achieve fulfillment, you start living fulfillment, enlightenment, the moment you recognize my identity. Understand? When you recognize my identity, you recognize your Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts oozing out of you when you recognize the Ishwaratva oozing out of me. But the good news is, anyone recognizes my identity is going to just walk around as superconscious mutants. I tell you, the best lifestyle is conscious communities, Kailasas. See, you don't have to give up the comfort of your home and your personal space, privacy of your home, but create conscious communities, e-Kailasas. Like have your own home, but gather once in a while for doing yoga together, puja together in Zoom. You don't even need to gather physically. In Zoom, online. E-Kailasas. Just gather and do yoga, do Vakyart Sadas, do puja together, do power manifestation. That's all. This is the best lifestyle. Just liberate more and more people from conscious slavery. Abolish conscious slavery. Recognize my identity deeper and deeper and deeper. As Paramashiva, you will recognize your identity deeper and deeper and deeper as Paramashiva, and you will experience the exclusive relationship we both have. That's all is the essence of enlightenment. You will just manifest the state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness, Kailasa of Paramashiva.
Paramashiva's descent on planet Earth, in his ultimate manifestation as Swamiji, is out of pure love. That deeply compassionate descent, that deep compassion of Paramashiva is what has made Swamiji descend on planet Earth. Swamiji gives a very beautiful, there's an interview of Swamiji with Sri Mohan Das Pal, who is a former CFO of the Infosys Foundation. And in that interview, very beautifully, Swamiji tells, like how whenever there's a depression, right, it attracts a higher energy. Like, for example, whenever there's a depression in land, it attracts a cyclone or a tornado. Whenever there's a depression in land, it attracts a water to fulfill it, right? Or some air pressure to fulfill it. Any depression always attracts a fulfillment. This is law of the nature. Same way, Swamiji beautifully explains, whenever there's a depression in the collective consciousness of humanity, it attracts the highest energy, which is incarnation. When Krishna tells, Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata abhyuttanam adharmasya tadatmanam srijamyaham, and pavitranaya sadhunam vinashaya cha dushkritam dharma samsthapanataya sambhavami yuge yuge. Krishna tells in this verse that whenever there's a decline in the righteous, the dharma, right? And whenever there's a decline of this collective consciousness, I myself will descend again and again to restore the dharma. I only had one level of understanding to this, but when I heard Swamiji reveal this, Swamiji said this is why Krishna happened. I understood that it's a formula that Swamiji has given. It's a formula that Krishna has told in Bhagavad Gita. Whenever there's a depression, whenever there's adharma itself means what? There's a depression in the collective consciousness. At all those times, he descends. Whenever humanity goes through that depression, we attract the highest consciousness, which is Paramashiva. And that is how Paramashiva happens on planet Earth. And this, such a beautiful, profound happening of Paramashiva for all of us now is what Swamiji is. The happening of the ultimate form of Paramashiva. And what has he come down to tell us? Just to tell us that we are all gods. We are all him. And this exact happening, this descent of Paramashiva, as Swamiji beautifully tells, the only reason, the only driving force behind Swamiji's descent is love. Pure love. Out of that pure love for humanity, Swamiji has descended. Only by Swamiji's grace, you can even remember him. Understand, every one of you who spent your 21 days here, you could have had, there are 8 billion people on planet Earth right now. You could have had any other valid reason, your work, something. But something in you made you decide to come sit here no matter what and sit in the sessions, is it not? That is what is Swamiji's love. Only if Swamiji chooses you, you can know him. Only by his grace, you can even remember him, you can even connect to him. Shiva Puranam, another scripture, has a very beautiful verse. It says, Avanarulale avantal vanangi, means only by his grace. Only if Paramashiva accepts you, you can even worship him. Only if Paramashiva approves of you to connect to him, you can even connect him. You can even know that he is there. If you're all here, every one of us, if we are here, that itself means Swamiji loves us. He has handpicked each and every one of us to experience this amazing breakthrough. When Swamiji beautifully tells, right, when I utter the word love you, understand that you're absolutely loved, protected, and safe. Especially if you resonate and feel connected with the word love, when Swamiji says love you, that means you are experiencing, Swamiji's grace is flowing always into us. Swamiji tells beautifully, see, when Swamiji is accessible to all of us, he is there, he is available, accessible to us. The only thing that blocks, becomes an obstacle for his grace to flow through is when you bring in your fear, when you feel like, oh God, is this, is this right? And I mean, if I'm going to achieve it or not in life, will I get what I want? Or whenever you stop yourself, do I deserve to manifest powers? All these cognitions are the only things that stop you from experiencing His grace. Whenever you want to experience Swamiji's grace, the only thing that you consciously stop it is by entertaining powerless thought currents and thought patterns. Unless you clear your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, your spiritual practice will not bring any result to you. Understand, you can sit and do puja for 10 hours, but as long as you don't experience a feeling connection in you, that puja is not going to bear you the fruit. You can sit and do anything. You can sit and listen to the same satsang over and over and over and over again. But if you are only holding on to your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial, you will not be able to still grasp it. That doesn't mean you need to, you need to wait till you become complete to come and experience. No. But you at least need to become aware that you are having this. Many places you prevent, you stop yourself from experiencing Swamiji's grace by entertaining all the powerless cognitions, the self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. If you consciously actually decide, sincerely if you decide to break free from all the self-doubting, self-hating, self-denying patterns, you will have a breakthrough, meaning you will be able to experience very beautiful aspect of life. You just need to make sure in all the areas, become aware, start cherishing, entertaining the right powerful cognitions of you. Start entertaining, cherishing the right powerful cognitions, thought currents. Just declare all your aspects, all the space in you with a pure love. The declaration that Swamiji made. You just experience that. You will all experience right now how beautifully Swamiji will manifest into you. Let us all manifest this powerful cognition as a power, as an experience right now. Ready? I'm going to request every one of you to connect to a partner. They're going to be manifesting the power to be able to scan and reveal any kind of an issues. And particularly now we are going to be manifesting the ability to identify your partner's blood group. It's going to be a fun game. And I'm going to request all of you to finish for 5 people. Let's take 20 minutes. And you all can reach out to 5 people. And you're going to scan for each of them. And you're going to identify what is the exact issue that they have. What is the exact issue that they have? You're going to identify that. And you're going to start scanning and sharing with them. Shall we start? I request each of you to please connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya. Please relax. I request all of you to now take a moment and post in the chat all the different things, whatever you saw through the third eye, whatever details Swamiji revealed to you. Post all of that in the chat. Now, with this declaration in you, when you decide this, make a conscious, ferocious decision within you about this. Right now, you will be able to start manifesting the exact same experience within you. And now we are all going to be entering into the next session, a very, very sweet session, because in the next session, we are going to be learning about how Swamiji related with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, how Swamiji connected and related with Bhagwan Arunagiri Yogeshwara. And this will show all of us how we can relate to Swamiji. This will open up that same door, the same possibility for all of us. So when you listen, when you see Swamiji's own life and how Swamiji did it, and when you start connecting to it and relating to it, you will also start connecting and relating the same way. So now we're all going to be entering into the next session, and I'm going to request all of you to listen to this. It's a very beautiful story. The whole happening, how Swamiji met Arunagiri Yogeshwara the first time. And from there, how the whole thing unfolded and how Swamiji manifested as Arunagiri Yogeshwara himself, that whole oneness. We're going to be listening to this entire happening. Let's all enter into the session now.
You all have reached enough level of completion to mirror exact the neuron activity happening in my brain. So understand, please listen, all of you have reached enough level of completion to mirror whatever is happening in my brain, the neuron activity. Now, when I am narrating this experience, I wanted to tell you with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching and causing. I'll tell you the exact truth. As it happened, authentically. When I am going to narrate, that same experience, I will be letting it happen in my brain. I will be letting that same experience, that same neuron activity happen in my brain. So just sit and listen from the space of feeling connection. You will see the same neuron activity just mirroring in your brain. Understand? All of you are clear? Please listen. It was around the age of 11 and a half, before my enlightenment experience. Maybe 11. One day, as usual, I was going around the temple. So early morning, 4:30, the temple elephant will carry the water pot for the deity's bath, sacred bath. It will go crossing the street where we used to live. From my family temple, it will go to the main temple. my whole family and the community was very closely associated to temple and its administration. So from my family temple, that water pot will go every morning on the elephant. They will be beating the drums and all that. The moment I hear that sound, actually I would have woken up much earlier, but the moment I hear that sound, I'll be joining the team and going and opening the temple. And the night, when the deity is put to bed, only then I will come, and then after that I have 2-3 other appointments, going and seeing Ram Surat Kumar, spending little time with him in the cremation ground. He used to live in the cremation ground for quite a long time. Then he moved near the temple on small house. Wherever he is, I'll go and sit with him and spend time with him. And then late night I'll come back to the house. So one day, when I was going around the temple, behind the main shrine, there is a small 4-pillared hall structure. And below that structure, there is a small kind of a cave structure. That's also a small 2-pillared structure. It can be said as cave, looks like cave. Suddenly I saw one young sadhu walking out of that cave place. This is the small cave out of which that young sadhu walking out. See this 4-pillared structure and the small 2-pillared structure. From that small 2-pillared structure, one young sadhu walked out. I used to think it was a cave because of the darkness inside. Young sadhu walked out. If I have to describe his beauty and grace, young, well built, long hair with the sacred ash on the face and kumkum and rudraksha, only one dhoti in the hip and only one towel on the shoulder, bare chest, whole body was literally shining. Shining means really shining. Glowing in the golden color. Maybe I can equate this photograph. I can't say exactly like this photograph because in this photograph they painted him more bluish. When I saw him, it was not bluish. It was more a golden color. And there was no snake around his neck or a moon around his neck. Just a very normal human form. But an extraordinary grace. The towel was only up to the lower knee level, not the whole dhoti, lower knee level, and one towel on the, you can't call that as a full dhoti, little smaller than dhoti, and one towel on the shoulder, rudraksha, rudraksha in the hands also, shining. Hair was left free, but it was so beautiful, you can feel it is almost like a Dakshinamurti's jata. It was standing on its own beautifully. Long hair. And the main thing I have to tell, wide smile. The moment I saw him, I went and touched his feet. Any sadhu I see, I'll go and touch the feet, and now such a graceful sadhu. I ran and touched his feet. He smiled at me and very loving way just put his hand on my head. First sight itself, I experienced the deep feeling connection. Such a strong, deep feeling connection. As usual, I have regular questions for any sadhus I see. You are from where? Who is your guru? And what do you do? Have you achieved enlightenment? In Tamil I used to ask, Atma Sakshatkara Ayiricha Ungalukku? Means have you achieved the enlightenment experience? And can you teach me? My usual questions. I started asking some my same usual questions. He smiled and he started answering. Other than the question, who is your guru? He answered everything. And then some ordinary topics. Those days the ordinary topics means what? When is the next Utsavam in the temple? Why are they not putting enough flowers on the deity nowadays? Which Utsavam, when they are celebrating, why they are celebrating, why they are not celebrating. These are our gossips. The whole city will have gossip only about temple. Whether you talk good things or bad things, it will all be about temple. Good things will be, oh, nowadays lot of crowd is coming for the temple. Bad thing will be, why they are not maintaining the temple properly. That's all will be the maximum rumor, gossip we know. And all these small talks I was having. He was also sitting and having all these small talks with me. And who is who in the town? Who is doing what? I don't know how. The day one itself we became so intimate, so close. It's not that he spoke only about Vedanta, enlightenment, the techniques to achieve enlightenment and science of enlightenment, Advaita. He even spoke who is going with whom, who is doing what. Somehow I became very close, intimate. Within one day, if I have to give the essence of my first meeting with him, I won't call Advaita, I won't call enlightenment, I won't call spirituality, I won't call I met a guru and all that. I'll only say, essence of that first day meeting is friendliness. He radiated. God. The amount of friendliness I felt with him, that love I felt with him. Love is a too poor word, stupid word sometimes. Friendliness, that seems to be more right word. Friendliness to the extreme, to the extent, even when I am sitting next to him, I'll feel like I'll put one of my finger on him, on his body, on his leg, or on his hand. I'll just put one of my finger on him. Just want to be touching him. or I'll just hold his little finger. I'm sitting and talking. One thing I wanted this to be on record. I don't want to say only I saw him, because when I was sitting and talking, the watchmen who walk in that area, or one or two people who come there to fetch water from the temple tank, they all did not look at me very weird. See, if I was sitting and talking alone, they would have looked at me very weird. They did not look at me very weird. The way they looked at me, I am sure he was seen even by them, not just by me. This sadhu whom I am talking about, he was not just seen by me, even they have seen him. I don't know how they saw him, but they were not looking at me weird. See, if you are sitting alone and talking, people who walk around, they will naturally look at you weird. You will know by how they see you, they are looking at you weirdly or just casually. I don't remember any of them talking to him or he talking to them back. But I remember very clearly few people were walking. Many times when I was sitting and talking with him, few people will walk here and there. They won't look at me like I am sitting alone and talking. They will just see as if two people are sitting and talking, and they will walk. They will go. And the exact spot where he was sitting and I was sitting with him and speaking, you can see, that's the exact spot where he used to sit. I used to sit and speak. He will sit on the step where I am sitting now, and I will sit one step below. Sometimes he will sit the upper step, one step above. I will sit where I am sitting now. But in these few steps only we will usually sit. And those days that grill gate was not there, anyhow. This is where we used to sit. So the day one, the essence from my memory I can collect, the essence of day one's meeting was extraordinary friendliness. It was not all about Advaita, all about spirituality, all about enlightenment. Even though my questions were all about enlightenment, he was not speaking only about enlightenment. He was making jokes, comments, funny observations about various things. I am not able to remember that every statement by statement, sentence by sentence, but one thing I can recollect is that extraordinary friendliness he radiated and the space he gave me. I did not even feel like asking him when I started holding his toe or his little finger. I slowly put my hand on his toe and see how he responds. And I have never seen him resisting, so I'll just hold his toe. I used to think the more you are touching his body, more energy will pass. Like electricity connection. That's a belief I had, and he was so friendly. Not only he did not resist, he entertained. That's the exact word I should say, he entertained. So first day I went up to holding the toes. I did not want to irritate him also. And sitting holding his toes. I think I was sitting his right side. So I was holding his left toe. He was sitting folded legs. I was holding his left toe. Maybe that is why I got Devi's grace first. Left side is Devi's. So it became late night. And I remember the watchman telling in Tamil, Samingla enchiponga time achi koil putno. So with this word, I can be sure that he was seen even by the watchman, because the watchman addressed in plural. He said, "Oh Swamis, go out, we will have to lock the temple. Go to your home, we have to lock the temple." So he did not address as a Swami, he addressed as Swamis. "Oh Swamingla," means he was also seeing him. That is why he addressed as both Swamis. Go out, we will have to lock the temple. Then I looked at him and told him, "Where are you staying?" He said, "I am staying in the temple only." But actually some of the sadhus were staying in the temple at that time. They were all having their own small caves. I thought he is also staying here in one cave. I said, "Okay, then I am going to the..." He said, "All right, go to the house and take bath and sleep and do your puja and come back tomorrow." I told him, "If I come back tomorrow, can I see you?" He said, yes, anytime come here and call my name, I will come out. I am here only. And he showed the cave. I was thinking that as a cave at that time. So I went to the house. I tell you, just visualize when you fall in love first time and you are waiting to meet the person again next day morning, how the clock will not move. That is exactly I was feeling. I was sitting, every 10 minutes I will see the clock. I had one small alarm clock for me to get up and go to the temple. That clock will make such a noise. Everyone in the house will curse that clock and me early morning, every day. So I'll wake up and see the clock. It's only 12 o'clock. I'll lie down, sleep. Again when I wake up and see the clock, it's only 12:10. Actually, I moved the needle. I wanted to make it as a 4 o'clock. Because 4 o'clock they'll open the temple door. Then I thought, if I move only my clock, how can I make them open the temple? I waited. Around 2:30, 3 o'clock, I could not handle anymore. I ran and took bath, did all my puja. 4 o'clock I came and stood in the street for the elephant to come to the temple. An elephant came as usual. It came around 4-5, but that 5 minutes I cannot tolerate. I can't handle. What happened to the elephant fellows? Nowadays they are not following the tradition properly. I cursed his father, his grandfather, his great-grandfather, his whole Vamsa. These fellows don't do anything properly nowadays. Finally, that elephant and all the team came. Only that day I was feeling this elephant is walking very slow. Finally, we reached the temple and they opened the temple gate. I ran to this cave where I met him. Usually I will run to the main Garbha Mandir, main sanctum, and have darshan, only then go anywhere. But today directly I ran. I called him Swami, Swami. Immediately he came out again. He sat. I was sitting and talking to him. I told him whole night I was thinking about you only. I saw his face expression. He was pleased, I think. He was smiling. And I saw him, that time itself he was dressed as usual, means one dhoti, saffron color, not the color exactly I am wearing, little light color, which we used to have earlier, that light color, and one towel on the shoulder. He was already ready with all his vibhudi and kumkum and rudraksha. I asked him, you finished your puja? That's the usual question. He smiled and he did not answer. Many of the questions he will just smile in a very mystical way or mischievous way. You can say both blunder of mystical and mischievous. Mischievous, mystical. So again, second day also I sat with him and we were speaking so many things. I remember whole day passed, and I also remember in a carrier, a single carrier vessel, in Tamil they call it Tukuvali. In that vessel he brought food and gave me the temple prasadam. It was a copper vessel, I still remember, with the cover. I ate. He also ate with me. He was clean shaven. Only hair in the head, long hair, but no moustache or beard. Clean shaven. Was looking very young. If I have to assess his age, it will be, I will surely assess less than 30. I can say 25 to 30. That is what I will assess. But well built and graceful. A tall figure. Very graceful, must be 6 feet tall and very graceful, well built. Again we were sitting and talking. More than talking, I know it was just spending time together. Today I got little courage, so I started holding his little finger. Only when he is talking, when he raises the hand to do some gesture, I'll shift my hand to his leg, his toe. Otherwise, I'll be holding the hand. It went on for many days, weeks. In 10-15 days, I can say, he became almost just breath of my life. My day is like whole day I'll be with him, whole night I'll be waiting for him, that's all. How many of you wait to come for the morning satsang to see me? Then all of you can understand what I am saying. You just wait for the next morning to happen, to rush and see him. I know, I wake up only to see him. When I wake up, he is there in my eyes. When I open my eyes, I want to see his form. When I close my eyes, his photo is there inside. I can say, he was my everything. Everything. One day in course of conversation, I was telling him the story, some incident about one of the great saintly enlightened disciple of Ramana Maharshi. That disciple used to write the teachings of Ramana Maharshi, and every day he will bring it and show it again to Ramana Maharshi. And if there is some mistake, spelling mistake or grammar mistake, Bhagavan will edit in his own hand, with his own handwriting. So, that sadhu, by the time actually I know his name, I asked his name, he said, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I know his name by then. So I asked Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I was telling about this story, then Arunagiri Yogeshwara smiled and said, maybe that is the way that Swami was trying to get the handwriting of Ramana Maharshi in his notebook. And he also made a comment, just to get the Ramana Maharshi's handwriting, this Swami will make more and more mistakes. The moment I heard, immediately I thought I got a very brilliant idea. I thought I will also start writing and bring the notebook to you. You will pen down, you will write, I will keep your handwriting with me. And I did it. 2-3 notebooks and 1 or 2 diaries where I will try to pen down in the night whatever I could remember we spoke, and then purposely make mistakes in writing and bring it to him next day. He will also read and smile, and purposely he knows I have done mistake purposely and he will write few lines, few words on it, and he will do editing, means like a crossing or adding. And I very clearly remember, he has signed even once, Arunagiri Yogeshwara. So many things. We used to speak. Once I remember he told me that don't go around and tell everyone that you are every day meeting me and talking to me. I took that as an instruction. I never asked why. That was one good thing I had. If I accept somebody as my guru, that's all. I will simply surrender. No question of why, what and all that. Before accepting, I will ask all the questions. The moment I accept, after that no questions asked. That was my lifestyle. Everything was going well. He was never just a guru. He was far more than that. Far, far, far more. He was much more than any fantasy you guys can have about Guru. He was just too much beyond any fantasy you can have about Guru and how you should be living with Guru. Whatever fantasy you guys may be having, how you should be living with Guru, I have lived 1,000 times more and beyond with him. He is the fulfillment of all existing and possible fantasies. That's the word I will utter. Existing and possible fantasies of a guru-disciple relationship. I have seen him materializing. I have seen him flying. I have seen him perform all types of miracles. I have seen him teaching me all these siddhis. While he teaches, he will perform and show. I have seen him bringing the moon directly in front of me. Understand, I am neither lying nor I am a brain deranged person. I am neither lying nor my brain is deranged. I am not telling you any stories. I am telling you the truth as it happened. I have heard about so many scriptures from him. Never he will take more than few minutes to explain any scriptures to me. Immediately he will show through some miracle or just like experience he will transmit. Any samyama he has to teach, he will just teach through experience. Whether the way he looks, sits, carries himself, or the words he utters, or the joy he radiates, or the friendliness he radiates, or the way he taught, everything is beyond fulfilling any possible fantasies. I have seen him making disappear the whole world other than both of us, or showing everything inside him. I have seen him showing Vishwarupa, that everything is he. So much he has transmitted to me. I don't know whether I will be able to transmit all that to humanity, at least put it in record. The time of next 126 years, I'm going to be using this body. So much he has transmitted. So much he has taught. All was going well. Almost he became my life breath. And I'll even carry food from the house and he will eat. One day I told him, please you come to the house, my house. And he laughed and said, you come to the house, place where I am staying. House where I am staying. The moment he said, I know, wow, it's such an opportunity. I said, come on, take me. You only never took me. I told him, come on, take me, take me. You never took me the house where you are staying. Take me to your room. I thought inside that cave only he is staying. He said, come on, let's go. He entered into that cave by bending, and I remember he just held my hand and pressed. Please understand, now I wanted to put this on record. First time when he pressed the hand, I lost body consciousness. All these days I was with him, I never lost body consciousness. First time I lost body consciousness. So, from this moment, whatever I am describing, I do not know whether physically I was part of that scene or I was taken out of my body and this experience happened. I am not able to be clear. Because the moment he pressed my hand to pull me inside the cave along with him, I lost the body consciousness. And even the scenes I remember after this were not like this worldly. He just walked into a cave and I also walked with him, and suddenly the cave opened and we came out and I saw a huge banyan tree, little bigger than our Bididi banyan tree. It was Arunachala hill, that much I can very clearly say. And the huge banyan tree. And maybe some 20-30 sadhus were sitting around the seat of the Guru. The seat of the Guru was empty. They were all sitting down, meditating. The moment he walked in, all of them got up and stood and did namaskar. The way they bowed down, I know he is the Guru of that area, means Guru of that group. He went and straight sat on the Guru's seat. The way he went and sat authoritatively, I know he is the Guru. And all of them are his disciples, very elderly sadhus with a long beard, just like you listen and see in the stories. How the Dakshinamurti used to be sitting under the banyan tree and all his old disciples used to sit. That's exactly the scene. I was the only small boy in that group, but I was looking around and seeing all of them. Maybe after some time, their attention turned on me and one person said, who is this person? Who is the only person without kavi here, who is not a swami, sannyasi. That kind of it did not exactly meant I am not a sannyasi or a person without having kavi, something like that. Because I was with my school uniform. I remember very clearly that dark blue and light blue. Must be, because 11 means by the time I've already started going to the high school, 6th grade. So dark blue and light blue. That was the school uniform. And immediately that's all my Kundalini. I said, I may not be wearing kavi, I am also sannyasi only. And I saw Arani Ishvara laughed. Then he said, then why you are not wearing kavi? I asked him, you give me kavi. He laughed and he looked. Immediately I saw one sadhu brought kavi cloth, and he himself tied that kavi cloth in my hip like a dhoti. He himself tied it. I still remember, just tied the cloth and hugged me. Gave energization, put his hand on my head. Naturally the experience was just out of the world. And I came and sat in the group. Now I felt one with that group, and group also felt one with me. They did not feel now I am an outsider. One good thing, still I have that cloth given by him. Still the cloth is there. Because the cloth is there, I feel the experience is either happened in the physical plane or a metaphysical plane which gets converted to physical plane. So I can say this experience from the metaphysical plane, when it settled down into the physical plane, the items given remained. That is why I feel the experience has become physical biomemory in me. It remains as a physical bioenergy. And after some time we were sitting and discussing, and all those great yogis and sadhus, they were all talking for a few minutes, and then they all sat in silence for a few minutes. He was sitting gracefully. I neither felt like asking any question nor felt like talking. I can say from my observation that tree looked very real because the leaves were there, fruits were there, the bird's sound I remember, birds were there, and in the breeze the tree was moving. So once it became little dark, late evening, he said, come on, let's go back to the temple. I said, okay. Again, he brought me back. While we entered the cave, again he was holding my hand. When we came out of the cave to the place exactly where we entered, there only he just left my hand. I saw when he left my hand only, I came to the physical awareness. So either he took my metaphysical body to his metaphysical space, or he took my physical body itself to that metaphysical space. In these two, any one is possible. Because the cloth is there physically with me, I feel it was physical happening, but because it was completely otherworldly, looked out of the world, I am not able to say it is only physical. I will explain why in the next continuously. That's all. Now my ecstasy is too much. The ecstasy is too much. That new kavi, oh God. I was running around here and there, showing everyone I got the kavi, I got the kavi, I got the kavi. He left me in the temple saying that you can go now, and he went away inside his cave. First person I ran was my guru, Mata Vibhudananda Devi, Vibhudananda Puri. Her name was Kuppammal, local name. I ran to her and showed, see, I have kavi, I got kavi. But I did not get the joyful response from her. She became too serious. I did not actually expect serious response from her. I thought she will be very happy. She became very serious and asked, who gave you this kavi? I said, why? She said, giving kavi means they gave you sannyas. Actually, she was waiting to give sannyas to me. And how did they give sannyas without asking your father and mother? Now your father and mother, your parents will ask only me. Who gave you the kavi? I got little frightened. I told there is a sadhu in the temple. He gave me the kavi. Take me to him. She started telling, no one will give you kavi. You have stolen from some shop. Tell me that. Tell the truth. We will give it back to that shop. I will not tell your grandfather. My grandfather is well known in the city. In that village. So everyone will be afraid of my grandfather, mother's father. I won't tell your grandfather, otherwise I will tell your grandfather you have stolen from some shop. I got more frightened. Oh God, what is this she is going to tell now? My grandfather I have stolen, I have not stolen, I only got it. Then I said, all right, I will take you to that Swami, come. He only gave me, I have not stolen in any shop. She held me in her hand. She really believed I was stolen in some shop. The kids, when they go here and there in the shop, they will steal little candy, they will steal little sugar. She thought I have stolen. I told her that no, I have not stolen. I never steal, don't you know? She has high regard for me, but I don't know why. She was also confused. She wants to verify directly. When I took her directly to that cave, and I started calling Swami, 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 he did not come out. Almost 9 months. I know him. He is around me. Never he missed coming out. He did not come out. That's all. I was shocked. One side I have to prove to her I have not stolen. Other side she is now making a big ruckus that I have been given sannyas without the parents' permission. I did not bother even about any of those things, but he is not coming out. That was too much. Then she just held my ears and started turning it. Tell the truth, where you have stolen, which shop you have stolen. That's why they will treat in the Indian villages, the kids will be treated. she's my guru, that is why I left it. I allowed her. I said, no, from this cave only that Swami came out. She dragged me and took near that cave and showed me, whom are you trying to cheat? Is this the cave? She pushed that stone and showed me. Only then I realized it was not a cave, it was a sealed, solid stone. Please understand. Only then first time I realized, in that 9 months, it was a solid stone construction. It was not a cave. That is why I doubt whether Aranagiri Yogeshwara taking me inside was a physical or metaphysical. Because I realized it is a stone construction, not a cave. Shock for me. She said, now I have no justification because I am not able to get Aranagiri Yogeshwara. I said it's a cave, it is not cave now anymore. I just stood. She was just turning my ears. I told her, stop, stop. And I pulled her right hand. I still remember. I told her, I promise in the name of Arunachalaleshwara, on you, on me, I have not stolen this cloth. Only Aranagiri Yogeshwara gave me. With that, I slapped on her hand. See, that is the usual way that kids will tell that, I swear. Swearing, I swear. That is the way I did that to her. In Tamil I said, அண்ணாமலையார் மேலையும் ஓம் மேலையும் என் மேலையும் சத்தியம் பண்ணி சொல்றேன், அவர் தான் இந்த துணி கொடுத்தாரு, நான் எங்கேயும் திருடல. I told her, on Arunachala, on you, on me, I promise I did not steal in any shop. Aranagiri Yogeshwara only gave. He used to come out of this cave only. When I put my hand and did that satya, I can say maybe this is the first energy darshan I gave. No, the power of that experience was so alive. Maybe first time the brain, my neuron activity mirrored in her brain. Suddenly all her doubt, everything disappeared. All her doubt, skepticism, everything disappeared. Suddenly she kneeled down. I saw in her ears, that in her eyes, the tears. Her ears, whole thing is completely listening to me. She said, "Unmaile solriyada? Are you telling the truth?" I said, "Yes." Now she has come to the space of listening to me. She is no more that doubting old lady. She asked, how he was looking. I described to her from where he came out. From this cave only he will come out whenever I call, and he will go in. She asked, "Did you ask his name?" I said, "Yes, I asked." She asked, "What is the name?" He said. Now it's like my zone. Suddenly with all my confidence I said, he said, his name is Aranagiri Yogeshwara. That's all. She fell at my feet. She literally fell at my feet. I was shaken because she is my guru. She fell at my feet and she was weeping profusely with tears. She said, then she got up and again she was kneeling down, said, really da? Unmeileva da? I remember I put my hand on her head also and said, Satyama Pati. Un tala mela Satyama solren. Means, promise, I swear on your head. It is truth. That's it. Maybe I can say it is a second energization for her. She said, hey, we are all meditating for years and doing tapas just to see him once. You really saw him? He gave you the kavi? You spoke to him? Now she is a complete theist. She is completely able to receive the experience I was telling. Now, I have a big issue. He is not coming. I felt I breached the word he told me. He told me never to tell anybody. I feel because I told Kuppamal, he is not coming, he is angry. So I shouted, screamed, Swami, please come. Don't leave me like this. I will not do this mistake again. I will not tell anybody. Please don't be like this. But I could not see him coming out. One side when I remembered, she told me, Arani, Kuppamal told me, he is directly Mahadeva, Shiva. Living here in Arunachala. Ramana Maharshi talks about him. Great Siddhas have seen him. One side that was making my body just explode in joy, bliss. He himself came and gave kavi to me. Other side, now he is not coming. So that was just squeezing my heart. This bliss and joy and pain burnt both the karmas. I just dropped. I can say, by crying, I just slept away there itself. I should not even use the word slept. I fell into some state. I got lost. Anyhow, after some time, I think it was a late night, I was sleeping in the temple. I don't want to say sleeping, lying in the temple. The temple watchmen, they will come and wash the temple. He said, go and have darshan in the Garbha Mandir. They are going to close the Garbha Mandir. They are going to put the deity into the bed. Then come back and hold me the pipe. Hold the pipe for me to clean the floor. I said, okay, and I rushed. I was in that same space and state. I ran to the Garbha Mandir. I saw no priest was there, but Garbha Mandir was open. Those days, very few priests were in the temple. Many times, Garbha Mandir will be open and no priest will be there. The moment I entered the Ardhamandapa, the hall of the Garbha Mandir, to have darshan of the deity, the moment I looked up, I saw Aranagiri Ishvara sitting on the Shivalinga. He was just sitting on the Shivalinga. I could not control myself. I screamed, Swami, are you here? Why you did not come when I called? I was talking all this and I was rushing near to touch him. Even though we were not supposed to enter the Garbha Mandir. I don't think I have entered the Garbha Mandir, but I rushed towards him. I don't remember whether I entered or not entered. I was not in that mood at all to follow the rule that I should not enter the Garbha Mandir and all that. I just want to touch him. I ran, stretched my hand to touch him. He also stretched his hand. The moment my hand touched his hand, exactly that moment, I saw clearly, he is me, I am him. It was just pure oneness. Pure oneness. That unclutching has happened exactly at that moment. After that, neither I missed him, nor I saw him separately. That's the exact moment, experientially, the unclutching. The pure Advaita happened. Whatever words you may use, Advaita, Aham Brahmasmi, Tattvamasi, Shivoham, the experience of that pure oneness happened
Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation as Guru is Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Paramashiva's ultimate manifestation as disciple is Swamiji. Paramashiva himself manifested as ultimate Guru. Paramashiva himself manifested as ultimate disciple to show all of humanity the example of what an ideal Guru-disciple relationship is like. What Swamiji is taking all of us through, right? What Swamiji is revealing to all of us. Each time, if you just actually start manifesting these experiences, these powerful cognitions, if you just start cherishing these amazing the right thought currents, the right powerful cognitions that Swamiji is revealing, you will start manifesting all of these qualities in you. There's a very beautiful word in Hinduism. It's called Leela Dhyana. Means every action of an avatar, everything that an avatar does is a Leela. It's a divine place. If a human being lives his life and after that it is written, we call it history. But for an avatar, his entire life is pre-scripted. He comes with a purpose, he acts it out, and he goes. That is why it's called Leela. It's not a history, it is Leela. For an avatar, every action of his is a Leela. And each of these divine plays of Paramashiva so beautifully manifests as Leela with a purpose, and that is what we're all experiencing. That is why just by remembering, just by cherishing, remembering these Leelas, you start manifesting all those auspicious qualities. You start manifesting all of those Ananta Kalyana Gunas in you. It is actually very interesting to know and learn about this Ananta Kalyana Gunas. And the moment you start, see, yesterday, how many of you enjoyed the powerful revelations that we learned about the identity, the gender identity that we carry, and how the whole subject we learned yesterday is so important, right? We learned about Tantra. In that, Swamiji explained a very important principle, how who you cherish inside you matters. What you cherish inside you, who you cherish inside you, that matters a lot. Why, you know? Because what you're constantly meditating upon, you start becoming that person. You really start manifesting not just their Vyakta component, but even their own unmanifest components you'll start manifesting. Like, for example, let's say you're a fan of some big celebrity, you might be seeing the glitz and glamour from outside. But unfortunately, when constantly your mind keeps thinking about that celebrity, your bio-memory starts meditating upon that. And you start manifesting that person's depressions, their suicidal tendencies, all those things also inside you. Unfortunately, without even you realize it. If that person is addicted to drugs, it will automatically start in you as a new pattern without even you realizing, because you are cherishing more and more about that person himself. Whoever you are meditating upon, there is an energy channel that is created between you and that other person. Anything, anyone, there is always an energy channel created. Now, when you are constantly doing Leela Dhyana, remembering Leela Dhyana means remembering all the sweet moments, the divine place of the avatar, and just remembering that, constantly cherishing that in your inner space. So beautifully, very, very powerfully, you would start manifesting all the auspicious qualities of Swamiji to you. It's a very powerful, that is why in Hinduism we have this process, Leela Dhyana. So it is a technique for you to experience that ultimate state. Just the constant remembrance, that's all.
Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. Just by remembering Arunachala, you get liberated. Just by remembering Swamiji, you get liberated. It's a very, very, very powerful practice. Now, this whole Leela, how many of you literally visualize Swamiji as Arani Yogeshwara and you experiencing all these things with Swamiji? Can I request all of you to post? How many of you enjoyed this session? Especially when you see how Swamiji was with Arunagiri Yogeshwara and like how that amazing sincerity, that dedication, that integrity that Swamiji has. How was it for all of you? Purushananda is saying, maybe that's it. Swamiji says, don't remember your enemies, because that energy starts going inside. Yes, yes, yes. And not just that negative energy goes inside you, unfortunately, you start giving power to them. So that is why you should not remember them. Constantly, you should not remember them. There's a beautiful incident in Mahabharata. You all know Shakuni? He's part of the enemy gang, I could say. Shakuni was like one of the conspirators in Mahabharata, where he'll always be conspiring against the Pandavas and he'll be conspiring against Krishna. So that he's like a villain, okay? Just roughly equating. And there was one incident where everyone would, like there will be a magic mirror that they would get as a gift. And everyone will be able to see who exactly is thinking the most about that person. Like when Arjuna goes, for example, when Arjuna goes, he'll actually see Draupadi in the mirror. Because constantly Draupadi is thinking about, remembering most about Arjuna. Like that, each person will get different person in that magic mirror. And you'll be surprised when Krishna goes to see who's the one who's thinking most about Krishna, it does not show even Arjuna's image. It shows Shakuni's image. Everyone gets shocked. They're like, oh Krishna, there's so many devotees of you, but how come Shakuni's face is shown? Bhagavan Krishna explains, even when he's constantly conspiring and everything, he's continuously thinking of Krishna, so that itself will start becoming a way how he starts cherishing Bhagavan Krishna inside him. See, understand, it's the remembrance is such an important thing. The moment you see, if you connect with something in your inner space, whether it's your food, your favorite food, whether it is your favorite celebrity or anyone, your bio-memory will start meditating upon that. Your life itself will start manifesting that more and more. That is why even when someone is constantly visualizing their goal, then they, at one point, they definitely will manifest their goals. Swamiji will say always, wealthy man is a man who never forgets his goal. Swamiji will say, if you just take haritaki every day, every night, if you're able to take haritaki, just 1 teaspoon of haritaki, 1 spoon of haritaki if you take every night, that will cleanse your system and it will make you constantly remember your goal again and again and again. When you don't forget your goal, even just remembering your goal will make you manifest your goal. It's a very powerful revelation from Swamiji about how constant remembrance, who you cherish, what you cherish inside, that matters the most, because you will start manifesting that through you. There's a Nyaya called Brahmarakita Nyaya. Brahmarakita Nyaya, like basically what that means is, Nyaya is school of logic in Hinduism. You have something called as Nyaya, which contains different schools of logic. So you'll learn different types of logics and each one is applied in different situations. Brahmarakita Nyaya is when these bees go to different flowers and collect the nectar to make honey. Sometimes the small worms that are there in the flower itself sticks to the bee's body. And the bee comes back to the hive and it keeps. What it will do is, it will take that caterpillar, whichever is stuck to it itself, and constantly the bee is going to make that buzzing noise again and again and again and again. Just by being exposed to the sound of the bee's buzzing noise, the worm, instead of becoming a butterfly, turns into a bee. This is called as Brahmarakita Nyaya. Understand, what you meditate upon matters so much. Because the worm is constantly made to meditate upon the bee, instead of its natural course of becoming from caterpillar, going and becoming a butterfly, it starts becoming a bee itself. It starts manifesting all the characteristics, everything of a bee. This is called as Brahmarakita Nyaya. That powerful is what you meditate upon. Same principle you can actually see how when Prahlada, when Hiranyakashipu has a child, Hiranyakashipu was a demon king. He was atheistic demon king. He used to torture any person who's a devotee, he used to torture them and kill them. So his whole kingdom, he was making them all atheists. And he was a demon king. He was a very violent demon. His wife, so his wife gets pregnant, and the pregnant wife is sent to an ashram to sit and so that the child is having a healthy birth. At that time, the child in the womb of the demon family, the Hiranyakashipu is a Rakshasa, and his own very DNA is sitting in this mother's womb. Deva Rishi Narada comes and he initiates the child in the mother's womb and blesses the child, teaches the child the mantra of Narayana, and teaches the child to meditate upon Narayana. And you know what happens? They were all expecting that obviously this is Hiranyakashipu's DNA, obviously a powerful demon, a Rakshasa is supposed to be born. But to everybody's surprise, Prahlada, who was absolutely devoted to Parandama, Mahavishnu, who literally radiated the most divine, auspicious qualities through him, he was born. How? Just by this meditating upon Narayana. It can change your very bio-memory itself. So whenever you are learning and enjoying these leelas of Swamiji, just remembering how Swamiji was a Karanagiri Yogeshwara, just cherishing that in your inner space, you are creating that energy like a tunnel between you and Swamiji. You would start manifesting Swamiji's auspicious qualities through you, and Swamiji will start radiating, manifesting through you.
Actually, when you start declaring and manifesting this as your experience, see, this is why Leela Dhyana is very important. Like how Bhakta Prahalada, like just by connecting to Swamiji, just by connecting to Parandhama, constantly cherishing that connection, feeling connection with Parandhama, he manifested that he was born and he became the greatest of Vishnu Bhaktas. Same way, just by connecting to Swamiji. When you constantly cherish the powerful cognitions, you start becoming them. You start manifesting them. Right now, all of us can experience this very aspect, this very possibility for you. Just take a few minutes, sit now, decide to manifest this power. When you declare, when you decide to manifest this, you will see suddenly in all aspects, every which way, you will be able to start manifesting all the auspicious qualities of Swamiji in you. In the previous round, we all did body scanning. Now, we're all going to be entering into manifesting powers, the power of remote vision. All of us are going to be, we're all going to begin to manifest this very power right now, where we are going to be understanding and manifesting the power of remote vision, being able to see through the third eye and being able to identify and understand what is happening. And this first starts with when you start manifesting this power, right? Any place that is there, any place that you want, you will be able to see all the details, all the aspects of, all the details of that place, right? We're all now going to be manifesting this power. And I'll now be chanting the Shastra Pramana for the signs. See, when you are established in the space of deep Guru Bhakti, deep feeling connection, anything that is happening in the cosmos, you will have access to it. Anything that is happening anywhere in the world, you will know it. It is very, very easy. The science is very simple and very straightforward. The moment you manifest, Paramashiva says in Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Vyomakaram Swamatmanam Dhyaye Digbhiranavritam Nirashraya Chitishaktihi Swarupam Darshaye Tada. Means, when you are established and connect to the Vyomakara, the vast, spotless, infinite, etheric space, from the space of oneness, through the Chitish Shakti, through the manifestation of the Supreme Consciousness, you will be able to access anything beyond the boundaries of time, in anywhere, at any place, at any time, any object by your will. In Mahabharata, right, we all read Bhagavad Gita today. But how was it Bhagavad Gita manifested? Sanjaya, who was sitting somewhere else, like many miles away from the Kurukshetra actual battlefield, just through one initiation, he is able to gain access to what is happening in the battlefield, and he is able to explain that in detail. All of you are going to be manifesting this very power right now. Sit straight. Decide to manifest the power of being able to scan any place given to you. Right now, you all can do it. Do it like a game, right? Connect to a partner. They can give you any question. Let's say, for example, you're connecting to a partner and the partner is saying, okay, scan and identify how my office looks, or how my study room looks, how my bedroom looks. You will be able to precisely scan and identify what exactly is the color of the wall, what is the patterns of the designs on the blankets or curtains or carpets. You'll be able to see minutest detail. But I have one request for all of you. I request all of you to scan and identify precisely and go to as many details as possible. Be as elaborate, as detailed as possible, and do it like a game. I request all of you to please start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request all the participants to please share. How many of you started manifesting, and how was your experience of manifesting this power? Can I request all the participants to please share? Please take a moment and post in the chat and please share with us.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
When you start manifesting this power of remote vision, especially, this is the science of remote vision is very simple. The moment you start manifesting this power, right? Like, let's say you start seeing some details out of 15, 20 things. Let's say you're seeing 5 things. The moment you start seeing that in detail, you'll be able to see, like if you're seeing if you're seeing a pot, you'll be able to see the tray around it. Then you'll be able to see the whole place around it. Slowly, slowly, you'll be able to expand. You will be able to start seeing all details, whatever is starting to appear around it. You'll be able to see all of them clearly. So it's a very beautiful science. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be learning about a very beautiful way. We all learned now how Swamiji said this Guru, how Swamiji was with Arani Yogeshwara. How do you manifest that experience? What can you do to start actually manifesting Swamiji through you? There's a very beautiful method that Swamiji gives called practicing the presence of God. We're now going to be entering to the session where we learn about how you can practice the presence of God as Swamiji himself has revealed.
All right. Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there. One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? You did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, you did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. This story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved. Practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master, will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender, you experience with me will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant, egoistic logic can go on justifying, no, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, it's like air bubble, will not allow the Guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way. My blessings to all of you. Let me tell you one incident. Really it happened. Heavy rain. Maybe around the time when I had my first experience, I was going for a circumambulation of that hill. I had the fear, heavy rain and thunders, lightning. Immediately I thought, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't bother. He will just walk. Let me also do the same way. And I was walking through the traditional crematorium, where people are cremated in India, cremated and buried. In India, both are done in same place. Burial and cremation, both are done in same place. I was walking through that because when you go around the hill, you are supposed, that path goes through that crematorium of Arunachala, the city's cremation ground. Suddenly I saw one dog biting something and eating. When I went near, the dog was trying to bark to drive me out. First thing, when the fear came, I saw that. I thought, how Annamalai Swami will behave? He won't bother. Just let me go. I started moving. Anyway, when I started moving, the dog got frightened and ran away. When I went near only, I saw it was a dead body which was not completely buried, came out in the rain, and it is lying on the road. And just imagine, 12-13-year-old boy, midnight, dead body, without head, because head is in the mouth of the dog. And the moment the fear started, it did not even reach my being completely. The shock, fear stroke did not even happen completely. The moment even the first thought started coming, the awareness was so intense, I thought, How Annamala Swami will behave now? He will just walk around and go. Just walk around and go. I went, that's all. That's all. Just I took bypass, detour, walked, did not even bother to turn back and see. Just walked. The fear stroke did not reach my whole body. The fear stroke, which was like a pebble which started, or which was about to start, did not even open up and reach my body. The heat or that shivering or that shaking was not there in the body. Just it's died. It's not there. Intensely, the whole conscious inner space was ready. That is the reason the small, just a small punch or a small inspiration was able to put me into that experience. That's what I call living enlightenment. When you live enlightened master's body language, you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought comes into my body or into the space, first thing I'll think, how he will behave. Naturally, this will not be there. Then forget about it. So he became the scale. These masters became the scale or the inner space, just constantly from morning till night, constantly they became the life center. I asked him once, Swamiji, that I saw the Arunachaleshwara in dream. Do you also see him in the dream? He said, no, I don't have any dream. You don't have dream? Then how can I have dream? That night I said, no dream. Annamala Swami will not have dream. Then how can I have dream? No dream. You will be surprised. That night, when some dream started happening, I clearly inside the dream I am saying, no, Annamala Swami doesn't have dream. Then how can I have dream? Dream disappeared. Just dream disappeared. The inner space was so thorough, so innocent, so straight, direct. It just happened. It just happened. Even if I feel cold or anything, I'll remember how he will behave. It doesn't bother, he won't bother. Then don't bother, over. There was no further questions, arguments inside.
Om. Om. As the ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva's Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashiva Murti, I bless you all with Paramadvaita Anubhuti, with the Diksha, initiation, Anubhava, experience, Anubhuti of Paramadvaita Diksha, Paramadvaita. All of you will manifest all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas. Paramashiva is manifesting in this form and experience Paramadvaita oneness. Listen. Listen to this one powerful cognition. What made me successful? When my gurus tell me something, I apply Karana Dana Nyaya. Listen. In Vedantic literature, in Hinduism, there are many Nyaya, like Pramarakita Nyaya, Rajyasarva Nyaya. There are different analogies. Rajyasarva Nyaya means seeing the snake as the rope or the rope as the snake. That is Rajyasarva Nyaya. And then waking up to the truth. In the delusion, seeing snake as a rope or the rope as snake, and waking up and realizing what the reality is, whether it is a snake or rope. It's called Rajyasarva Nyaya. There is something called Pramarakita Nyaya. How bee picks up a worm, keeps in his small bee nest, just by going on injecting his sound, infusing into it like meditating, he makes the worm into bee. That is called Pramarakita Nyaya. There is one more called Karana Dana Nyaya. Means somebody came to ask Dana from Karana. He was applying oil from a golden cup. Before his logic can come up and measure how much we should give him, what is his qualification, should we give gold or should we give just silver, before the mind comes to play the destructive game, he just picked up the oil cup with the left hand and gave it away. Karana Dana Nyaya, it is called. I always did Karana Dana Nyaya with my Guru work. Before the duality, Dvandva, choice picking attitude grows inside my system, I just do my Guru work. I just go for it. Even now, people who live around me, they can get to see this fun. They will come and ask, Swamiji, today, are you going to wash your hair? Before the mind starts choosing, of course I don't have mind, that is different. Mind is different space. Before yes, no, I'll just pour the water on the head and say, come on, we should have a head bath. Head need to be cleaned, hair need to be cleaned. Same way, neem juice. Today should you take neem juice? Today should you take aritaki? Before the second thought can grow, I'll just gulp it. I'll just put the aritaki powder, that's it. No Brahmarakita Nyaya, no Rajyasarva Nyaya, only Karana Dana Nyaya. With Guru, no other negotiation. See, the Pramarakita Nyaya means getting the means getting the Guru walk. Does he have any vested interest, or am I qualified for it? I am so angry with myself. I am so angry with Guru. I am so angry with life. How can I complete? When will I complete all this? When can I make decision? With duality, duality, you don't need enemy. Your duality will kill you. Same way with Rajasarbanyaya. Mistaking rope as a snake. Rope is actually your protection, security. You can use it to drive the snakes out. If you take the rope and just whirl it around in the wind, that sound rope, the snakes will disappear. And even if you beat the rope on the ground, with that sound, the snakes will disappear. But unfortunately, due to your delusion, you start seeing rope as a snake and a real snake as a rope, and you try to hold. Listen. I've seen many people telling me, Swamiji, you are my life. The next sentence they will tell, I am so angry with my life. It means what? You are directly angry with me. This is what I call Rajasarbanyaya. In your deep delusion, you utter words, you make decisions which has no meaning. Rajasarbanyaya or Pramarakita Nyaya is enough to destroy you. With Guru Vak, your relationship with Guru should be very clear. Karanadana Nyaya. There are many Nyayas. Listen, I have seen so many people. They will have such intimate relationship with my Atma Murti. Whole day they will pray, do puja and say, my life is for you. I am you, you are me. And all Paramadvaita conversations will go on. But when I actually appear and ask, start talking, the whole negotiation table will turn, will change. The whole relationship will become different. Understand? Rajasarba Nyaya, Pramarakita Nyaya. There's one more Nyaya. Markada Vairagya Nyaya means a monkey will give up easily and jump from one tree to another. You may think, wow, what a great monkey. It gave up the mango tree and jumped into tamarind tree. No. In 2 seconds, it will jump from tamarind tree to another tree. So, the monkey's renunciation is not renunciation with the clarity or the correct intention. So, Markada Vairagya Nyaya will not work. Pramaragita Nyaya will not work. With Guru, only Karanadana Nyaya works, because I have always seen whenever my gurus tell me something, or even when I smell, they expect me to do something, I just do it. That makes them feel so much about me. They immediately shower on me so much of life, energy, success, and they expect me to take the next jump. And then I take the next step, next step, next step. If you have lot of time to waste, then take up Markada Vairagya Nyaya. Markada Vairagya Nyaya means that monkey's renunciation. Or Pramaragita Nyaya, take it and sit with that. Oh, my Guru told me, what should I do? If I move my right hand, left knee may pain. If I move my left leg, right knee may pain. I don't know, there may be thorns on the way. My chappal is not that strong. Maybe should I get a shoe before learning to walk? Pramarakita Nyaya, Markada Vairagya Nyaya, Rajyu Sarbang Nyaya, all these are dangerous. All these are dangerous. When you relate with Guru, Karanadana Nyaya. Even if I feel my Gurus expect me to do this, I'll just make it happen. I'll just first do it, finish it, get myself into it. Like sometimes people who take care of me, they come and tell me, I may be sitting, seeing my everyday administration or messages, responding. When they come and tell me, Swamiji, today you should wash your hair. Should you or should we postpone? Wait. Before I answer them, I'll just pick up the water tumbler next to me and I pour it on my head and say, okay, I'm already wet. Let's do the hair wash. Same way, neem juice or the haritaki, any of it. Karana Dana Nyaya. Anything I am supposed to do, Karana Dana Nyaya is the only thing before second thought grows. Do it. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus.
I'll tell you one small incident. One day, I took lunch for Arani Ishwara. He ate, and after eating, I was sitting next to him. I used to be so attached to him. I picked up his left hand. In his left hand, the little finger used to have a long nail. Many fingers had a long nail. I picked up his little finger, and through that fingernail, I was cleaning my teeth. And he is such a sweet person. Not only he did not stop me and not even showing any irritation or any difficulty in his face. I was having his left hand in that little finger, that nail I was using, and cleaning the teeth. He was talking something about mukti, goal of life, all that. I was deeply listening, and the same way using his left hand little finger nail, and not that I did not cut the nail. With the holding the whole finger, I was cleaning my teeth using his little finger nail. I'll try to exactly repeat the whole flow of the information from Akashic records so that all of you can understand. He asked me, what you understand as mukti, liberation? Because he was teaching me about goal of life is mukti, liberation. I told him that I should become one with Arunachaleshwara. Arunachala is the word I know as the ultimate. So I told him that I should become one with Arunachala. He said, okay, after that, what do you think should be your goal? I don't know what far he was leading me into the conversation. Maybe he was making me spell out more and more words, giving me clarity. So I told him that if I become one with Arunachala, whoever remembers me will be naturally remembering Arunachala, so they will also get liberated. Because Smaranat Mukti Arunachalam. At the time when I uttered this, he had a wide smile in his face. I was holding his left hand and cleaning my teeth and talking and cleaning, and with the right hand, with his right hand, he just held my cheeks. How the kids, we hold the cheeks of the kids and conjify. He held and shook my face and said, Tatastu, Tatastu, Tatastu. Blessed me. And I could see very clearly that very blessing entered into the whole being and started manifesting. Not only as my liberation, me becoming one with Paramashiva, Arunachaleshwara, and liberated. Anyone remembers me, remembers Arunachaleshwara. So I am only just a symbol of Arunachaleshwara. I am just one stone of Arunachala hill, that's all. Or one small tree. We should not even say small tree. Anything in Arunachala is great. Uncomparable. One tree or one small, so I should not use the word small. A stone or a tree or sand, dust of Arunachala. That's all. Listen. My love and feeling connection with my Guru and Guru Parampara gave me the strength, courage, sacrifice needed to break all the patterns and never allow any pattern to get built which can bind me in any way. Guru Bhakti as a direct utility value. I tell you, I have seen thousands of cases. The moment they lose their Guru Bhakti, all the great ferociousness, powerfulness they had, and broken their compulsive reactionary patterns, that whole strength they lose when they lose Guru Bhakti and fall back into the patterns, and even voluntarily they attract the patterns and say, wow, so many years I did not eat onion, green chili, garlic because of this fellow. Let me go and eat even meat. Okay, go and eat meat. Who is the loser? Not me. I tell you, when you gain Guru Bhakti, it is not just Guru Bhakti. Millions of good things comes to you along with Guru Bhakti. Same way, when you lose Guru Bhakti, millions of things go away from you. Millions of good things go away from you along with Guru Bhakti.
presence of God. This is such an amazing gift, amazing revelation from Swamiji. How you can, everywhere you are, wherever you are, whatever you are doing, constantly practicing the presence of God. Simple thing. If you just start doing, if you just start asking yourself, how Swamiji respond to this situation? If Swamiji is doing it, how will Swamiji do it? If you start constantly aligning, if you just start, even if you just start acting like it, you will start manifesting it. Swamiji tells very beautifully, even mechanically, initially you may not believe, your self-taught will ask you, hey, how can you be God? You can't handle your wife. How can you be God? How can you handle the whole world? Your mind will give all such doubts. It'll ask you all these questions. But at that time, whenever you have the effects, whenever you start having doubts in you, you start mechanically just declaring. You don't even need to believe it. It's okay. Believing is secondary. Even if you mechanically declaring, that will become a reality for you. When you constantly just tell yourself that I am Swami. Swamiji has told me I am in oneness with him. I am Paramashiva. That means I am Paramashiva. When you start just mechanically declaring it, you will see so much to start. So many qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swami start manifesting through you. It is just a simple decision. You start telling yourself. If you just start asking every action of yours, if you sharing on what Swamiji has told, all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the auspicious qualities start manifesting through you. This is what is practicing the presence of God. When you start manifesting this aspect, suddenly you will see in various aspects of your life, the way your logic functions. Currently, based on your past experience, your logic would have come to certain conclusions and you will be able to make a certain decisions. Now, the same thing, when you start deciding, when you start making decisions, taking decisions based on these powerful cognitions, that becomes your very experience. Ma Purushananda has posted that she loved this session so much. Actually, what Swamiji has revealed right now, it's phenomenal. If you just start understanding and seeing how you can start practicing the presence of God. There's a very beautiful incident actually from Swamiji's own life. When Swamiji was younger, Swamiji used to attend this sessions, satsangs of Annamalai Swamigal. Annamalai Swamigal is a direct disciple of Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi. And Swamiji was very fond of, Annamalai Swamigal, and Swamiji used to attend all of the sessions. And one day, Swamiji had a dream. He had a dream where Devi came and gave darshan to Swamiji in the dream. And Swamiji was like so eager and he wanted to go and share this with Annamalai Swamigal. So Swamiji goes and Swamiji says that to Annamalai Swamigal that, I had this darshan, Swami. I had the darshan of Devi and she came in my dream. Then Annamalai Swamigal said, all right, and he was listening. Then Swamiji asked Annamalai Swamigal that, do you also have dreams? Do you also see Devi in your dreams? Then Annamalai Swamigal said, I don't even have dreams. Where's the question of seeing Devi? Swamiji, that moment Swamiji said, oh, Annamalai Swamigal doesn't have dreams, then how can I have dreams? See, with Swamiji, it's not just a click or anything. With Swamiji, it's a conscious decision. Swamiji so consciously decided that night when Swamiji was in his sleep, when dream was about to start coming, Swamiji's will, intention, decision was so consciously clear. Even in his dream, Swamiji said, hey, if Annamalai Swamigal doesn't have dreams, I cannot have dreams, so stop the dream. That very moment, that dream stopped, and that was the last ever attempt of any dream for Swamiji. Swamiji's integrity is such, his decision, the way Swamiji is, the decision is so clear, so ferocious, so integrated. When Swamiji decides, when he saw, if Annamalai Swamigal doesn't have, then Swamiji declares, I will also not have. That is integrity. That is what is practicing the presence of God. When you declare you are consciousness, from the space, from the understanding that you are consciousness, when you start deciding, when you start declaring in every aspect to start practicing the presence of God, you will start manifesting all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji. Even if you act like it, even if you say, okay, I may not, right now I may have doubt. Right now I may not be Swamiji's, I may not be as, as integrated as Swamiji, I may not be as, like as divine as Swamiji, but because Swamiji told, let me start practicing. Even if you start faking it, you will make it. But the only first step you need to do is start operating from gratitude. When you start operating from gratitude, all the patterns will become redundant. When you know it is a pattern that you're operating from, drop it. That's all. Look into your life. See where all you're operating from certain pattern. And make those patterns redundant. Actually, all of you can do it now. Take a few minutes. Identify certain patterns that you're constantly stuck with in life. All right? Identify them. It could be like laziness, postponing, or sometimes you may not make a certain decision in some certain way. Write it down. Write down all the patterns which is continuously influencing your life. Right? At least start with 5 or 6. Then you can do this process later on and you'll be able to do the rest of the patterns. Just 5 or 6, please pen down. Now, in the next step of the process, I request all of you to pen down, write down the 5 patterns that you draw. Consciously make a will and decide to drop that 5 patterns. Please write down. Nithyananda. Hope all of you have finished writing. Now, we're all going to be entering into manifesting this same powerful cognition as a power. When you start manifesting, when you start seeing how each of these aspects, whenever you start doing, whenever you start taking a step for this, if you start seeing in your everyday aspects of your life, just observe yourself. See, you will start seeing how in each aspects of these, if you start manifesting these powerful cognitions, start practicing the presence of God. For example, if there's in some time, let's say you have a, let's say you're trying to manifest a power, this is self-doubt coming in. Your pattern is saying, no, it's not going to be possible. You have tried over the last 10 days, last 20 days, maybe you are not having breakthrough in this power. How will you manifest it? What should your response be? Tell yourself, if Swamiji was in my situation, what will Swamiji do? Will he become powerless? No. Will he feel that, will Swamiji ever give up? No. Then no question of giving up, continue to manifest. Every aspect, every decision in your life, just start asking yourself, start practicing the presence of God in your life. You will see so many aspects inside you that powerlessness will simply leave you. Just start practicing the presence of God. Just start asking yourself, how will Swamiji respond if Swamiji was in my situation? Will Swamiji ever become powerless? No. Of course, there's no question of powerlessness with Swamiji. Will Swamiji ever give up? No. Then I will also not give up. From that space, desire to manifest powers. We're not going to be manifesting the power to view any object at a place. So basically, let's say you're working, let's say now Manjana Vijnana Priya, for example, let's say you're scanning and identifying an object of Mahapurushananda's way. We're not going to be manifesting a power where, for example, if I ask you, Manjana Vijnana Priya, let's say I ask you, can you scan and identify where I have kept my puja kit? You are going to be able to scan and describe the exact place in which that object is kept. Maybe where my Atmalinga is kept, or where I have kept any other object of mine. You will be able to scan and identify each of that exact details of the object where it is kept. Are all of you understanding? Like for example, if you call your friend, you can ask your friend to give you one object. They can give any object. They can tell, can you scan where I have kept my pen? Can you scan where I have kept my purse? You are going to scan and identify the color of the purse, the details of that purse, where is it kept, what is in it, everything you'll be able to scan and tell. The best part with this is, right, you can start scanning small details of it. Like you may not actually need to see the complete details. Just simple. Start with color maybe. Start with one or two aspects of it. When you start scanning more and more, you will be able to see further details of the object that you're trying to scan. Are all of you understanding? So scan and start sharing all the details that you are seeing to your friends. Call a partner, explain to them, and start sharing what you are scanning. Please start.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Please relax. I request each of you to please post. All the participants to please post. How many of you have manifested? How many of you have actually started manifesting this power? This power manifestation, when you start doing remote vision, you will actually experience how you will be able to consciously start manifesting all these different components in you. If you just start spending your time, if you just start understanding and entertaining these powerful cognitions within you. I request all the participants, make it a point every time. Ensure that you keep trying and manifesting this power. Even if it takes time, it is okay. But keep trying and share your clicks and powerful cognitions. Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we all are going to be listening to a very beautiful revelation from Swamiji. This is an exclusive special webinar where Swamiji tells his ultimate message to humanity, the most sacred, the most ultimate message to humanity is his love. It's a very beautiful session, and we're all now going to be entering into listening to the purpose of why Swamiji has come down. The purpose of why Swamiji has happened is to ask us just one cosmic proposal. Will you become me? Now, we will all listen to this beautiful revelation from Swamiji.
Nothing can be compared to living in the Kailasa with him. Even though nothing can be equated or compared to that, why you are supposed to live in Kailasa with the Guru? For the chemistry to happen, for the biology to happen. If you are capable enough to build this chemistry happening, then great. The nearness of the physical presence may not be required. understand the chemistry of Guru-disciple relationship. The first point is powerful cognitions. Listen. What is the most powerful cognition Guru carries about himself? Guru carries about the universe. Guru carries about the society. Guru carries about the God. Manifesting that same powerful cognitions. Understand? Just before the satsang, we had somebody from scientific community sharing his experience about Kalpataru. It's fundamentally wrong to assume science and scientists are supposed to be atheists. No. Understand? Modernization does not mean westernization. Science does not mean denying the ultimate. Periarism does not mean logical atheism. Understand? The researcher from Baba Atomic Research Center from Mumbai was sharing, was telling that completion science was working. It will work for anybody because it is a powerful cognition. You are nurturing, building. Understand? Anybody practices, it is going to work. Understand? Nurturing the powerful cognitions constantly. Constantly. How? In a common life, a secret crush is nurtured, built and grown into romance. Then evolves into love, then evolves into commitment, then evolves into ripe, stable relationship, then achieves the completion. A real relationship should go this way only. Same way, a guru-disciple relationship. Whatever may be the reason the secret crush started, for some people just a haircut of the boy, or the way the girl drives her scooty, or the color saree matched with her lipstick. Whatever may be the reason the secret crush started, if it is nurtured and evolves to the romance, the next step of relationship, then it should continue to be nurtured and should evolve into love. Then it should be continued to be nurtured and then evolve into a commitment. Same way, powerful cognitions nurture and evolve guru-disciple relationships. Understand? Here the proposal is not, will you marry me? Here the proposal is, will you become me? It needs to be nurtured. Whatever may be the reason, the first connection starts, it should be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Every day, every minute. People ask me, what is the most important spiritual practice your disciples should do? It's nothing but building powerful cognitions. Building powerful cognitions is the chemistry of the Guru-disciple relationship. The first point, fundamental point, most important point. The moment I say something, behind the back you feel, oh, it is impractical. Over. Diverse notice is sanctioned, approved. The moment you feel I am impractical, relationship ends. Constantly building the powerful cognitions nurtures the relationship. Understand? Whether with your own inner space or the spaces of others. What you consider as an individual goal or what people around you consider as your goal, you need to understand. Everything need to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Understand? Not only the Guru-disciple relationship, even husband and wife relationship, father-mother relationship, friends relationships, all relationships need to be nurtured. Whatever relationship you want in your life, they need to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. They need to be nurtured with powerful cognitions. Separately, there is only one consciousness which is intelligent, which is alive, and which is enjoying itself. Understand? The consciousness is such, it is alive and it knows it is alive and it enjoys just being alive. Sat Chit Ananda. Sat means it is alive, truth. Chit means it knows it is alive, means it is conscious of its life, its existence. Ananda means it is enjoying its own existence. That is what we call Satchidananda. Yesterday I was telling that, I think yesterday or today, that Baba, Naga Baba with whom I lived, he was in Uttarakashi. Maybe I'll narrate the incident later on. With Naga Baba, I lived in Uttarakashi. He's a great Mahatma. I used to ask him, Baba, why don't you teach me something? He will never open his mouth. He was a very different kind of soul. Finally, somehow, one day, I sat with him and said, something, Baba, tell something. At least one line, so that I will remember that constantly and keep that with me. And he was much more strong than me. He did not open his mouth. Finally, one day he said, he doesn't speak much. He said, means he is going, that he is continuing his travel. So I also have to go on my way. I said, I am coming with you. He said, no, I am going. Then he gave me that pipe with which he used to smoke. That pipe he gave it to me. I said, okay, Baba, I am so happy you gave me this pipe. I kept that pipe with me for quite a long time. I don't know after that what happened to that pipe. I asked him, this pipe may be, it can get lost. Tell me something which will not be lost. I'll carry it with me always. Some one line, one word, one teaching, something. Something, tell me. He was not opening his mouth. I said, all right, next, whatever word you are going to utter, even if you say, fool, get lost, I'll take that word as a mantra. Whatever you are going to say now, open your mouth, at least you will say goodbye. Because now we are going to depart. That word I will take it as a mantra. Then he started laughing and he said one beautiful line, Deham Naham Koham Soham. Whole Vedanta, just in one line. Deham Naham, I am not the body. Then Koham, who am I? Ask, you will experience Soham, I am the whole. I am everything. Deham Naham Koham Soham. Deham, this body. Naham means I am not that. Then who am I? Koham. Ask, you will realize Soham. Soham means the whole universe. I am the whole universe. When he said that word, I just took it as a big gift, prasada. Then I asked him, Baba, you said this word, I'll take this as your blessing, but can you give me some more, few more words so that I'll digest this? Then he said, that is why I did not open my mouth. If I say one line, then you will ask for something more, just like you all. Then, of course, he did not speak. Then, before leaving, just before leaving, he used to have his one iron thing to kindle the fire. With that chimta, he just gave me one blow on the head. Suddenly, I realized the same truth which I was saying now, which I was telling you. Being alive and knowing that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive, celebrating that you are alive. Being alive, knowing that you are alive, enjoying, celebrating that you are alive. Sat, Chit, Ananda. Being alive is Sat, truth. Knowing that you are alive is consciousness. And enjoying, ecstatic, the celebrating that you are alive is Ananda. In the deep sleep state, you are there, Sat is there, you are alive, but Chit is not there, you don't know you are alive. That is why the sleep is not Samadhi. That is why sleep is not Samadhi. That is the difference between Samadhi and sleep. You are alive, but you are not aware that you are alive. Not only being alive, being aware that you are alive and enjoying that you are alive is Ananda, Satchidananda. First, it was just the Satchidananda, nothing else. I was conscious, I was alive, and I know I was alive, and I was just enjoying that I am alive. I exist. Suddenly, in a very vague way, one small light, please understand I am explaining frame by frame what happened during my birth. During my birth, frame by frame what happened, I am explaining for biography. Later on I'll explain the every frame. The first frame was a light in somewhere around South India, southern India. But I do not know at that moment it was Arunachala or something like that. Just somewhere around southern India. That was the first slide, first scene. The next scene, like a star, shooting star, I was just pulled by that light. The second scene was like a shooting star, I entered into that light. The third scene in my consciousness was the Arunachala. By now, I know I have already taken the body. I have already taken the body. I am inside the body. It was around 11:45, January 1st, 1978. Then it took around 40 to 45 minutes for me to settle into the body and come out. So according to doctors, the time is something like a 12:30. But according to me, 11:45. 11:45 of January 1st. That was the time first the Arunachala appeared in the consciousness, in the inner space. And the moment I saw the Arunachala in the inner space, I know the body is, I have assumed the body, or I entered into the body. It was such an auspicious energy. Whenever a master lands on the planet Earth, a clairvoyance happens. Like how they say now the holes in the ozone layer, something like that. The conscious layer is drilled for a enlightened being to land. I can describe this scene like whenever a clairvoyance lands on the planet Earth, whole planet Earth celebrates. The whole existence celebrates. That is what they describe metaphysically. All the gods and goddesses land and celebrated the Krishna's birth. That is what they mean when they say these great masters, when they took birth, all the gods and goddesses showered flowers, they landed and celebrate. This is what they mean. Means such an auspicious energy happens on the planet Earth. The whole existence celebrates. The whole existence celebrates. Somehow in my case, not only gods and goddesses, people all over the world were celebrating because it was a new year. It was a new year. All over the world were celebrating already. Not only the gods and goddesses. Because such an auspicious energy lands on the planet Earth. It is impossible to describe. Because whenever a clairvoyance happens on the planet Earth, using that same hole, same opening, you can also escape. The possibility for beings to get enlightened, see the same door only. Whether to come here or from here to go there, same door only. When the door opens, you can sneak in or sneak out. There is a possibility you can take a jump. That is why we use all the birthdays or the Jayanti days. We call it as Jayanti, not birth. Please understand, whenever we mention the birthday of an enlightened master, we don't call that as a birth date. Jayanti. Jayanti means they visited, they came, not taking birth, they came. That is why we call Jayanti means in Sanskrit literally going. Going. That is the word means. Because the masters visit the planet. It's called Jayanti. We use the masters' Jayantis to meditate because the clairvoyance creates a possibility for you to take a quantum jump. You can also escape using that same zone and space into spacelessness, into timelessness. It was again Ashtami Tithi, the 8th day, and Krishna Ashtami means the towards the new moon. From full moon to new moon is Krishna Vaksha. From new moon to full moon is Sukla Vaksha. It is the Krishna Vaksha. What do you call in English? Moon waning. The 8th day of moon waning. Krishna Vaksha Ashtami. Somebody asked me, Swamiji, why did you choose January 1st to take birth? I made a casual comment. In India, all masters' birthday is becoming holiday. Already we are suffering with too much of holidays. I do not want future my disciples to do something and get one more holiday. Better let's take birth in the already declared holiday so that India won't much suffer with some more holidays. Anyhow, within 45 minutes, I became aware of the body after the body came out. I could feel very clearly that I am conscious of the whole happening. I was not unconscious. I was conscious of whole happening. And it was a very auspicious, ecstatic, joyful experience. It was not painful. It was an auspicious, joyful experience. My mother also said that it was a very easy delivery. She was also saying, very easy delivery. One more thing. This is the very beautiful experience which I am sharing first time. Till the age of 3, till I met the Raghupati Yogi, who was my first teacher, till I met him and till he initiated me, whenever I was alone, I used to see 11 people around me. Whenever I was alone, whether I was put in the bed or any time, I used to see 11 people around me. And I used to think, actually now only I say whenever I am alone, 11 people used to be around me. That time I used to think they used to be always around me. They are some relatives. I never had the idea that they are not my relatives. They are not my relatives. My house used to be too filled with too many people. It's like a giant family. You don't know who is who and what is what, and who is whose husband or whose daughter and all those things. It's a giant family. And I never used to know my relatives or family people and all those things. 11 people used to be always around me. So I thought something like just like a normal thing. Only after I met Raghupati Yogi, the moment he initiated me, I'll describe later on how the initiation happened and all those things. The moment he initiated me, all the 11 have disappeared and I have never seen them again. When I asked Raghupati Yogi, he was shocked and he said, they must be Bhairavas. Bhairavas? Maybe they were protecting your body. And I neither understood nor appreciated his comment. I neither understood his comment nor appreciated what he meant. And I just left it. In my young age, I used to have a notebook in which I'll write all these stories which I hear from the saints or some instructions. This Raghupati Yogi is a person, very meticulous person. Whenever he teaches me something, he will force me to write down. Anyhow, fortunately, my mother preserved all those notebooks. We got the notebooks, now it is in the ashram. We should thank her for preserving all these beautiful relics. She has preserved the whole thing, because after I left the house, the family went through a lot of change. Means the house shifting from place to place. Some 3-4 places they shifted the house. She did not protect the furnitures or all the other things which she had in the house. But she protected all these things very carefully. Actually, in the notebook, I have written in my own hand, maybe around the age of 10 or something, about this 11 Bhairavas also. Before eating, I used to do morning puja. In the puja time, I will repeat this, all the God's names. In that, I used to repeat this 11 Bhairavas names. Because this Raghupati Yogi said, later on when I read Sharada Devi's life, I realized Sharada Devi was also protected by 8 Sakhis of Devi when she was a baby. When she was a baby, 8 Sakhis of Devi, 8 attendants of Devi used to be always with Sharada Devi. She says, only when I read that I understood the comment of this Raghupati Yogi. Earlier I was neither able to understand nor able to appreciate. Actually, I asked Raghupati Yogi, then why did they disappear now? He said, now they were handed over you to me because now I am taking care. There is no need for them to be here. That's the reason they are not around you. They are not here physically. This Raghupati Yogi is one of my great inspiration. I can say he is a first teacher. Even though he himself is not an enlightened person, he happened in my life for a purpose. I can say my whole physical strength I vow to him. My body is able to be alive and hold the enlightenment. See, enlightenment is like a bringing some 3-4 elephants into this small hut. What will happen to this heart? Like that only enlightenment. But still my body is alive, active and talking to you means that single soul, Raghupati Yogi, is responsible. I remember him really with great respect and gratitude, because at the age of 3, he chose me. I neither know about yoga, nothing. He chose me. Actually, he used to stay in the same street where my house was there, where I was born and brought up. In the same street, he used to stay. So, he was a close friend of my father and grandmother and everybody, the whole family. He was born and brought up in Burma. In that time, Burma was not separate place. Burma was almost like India. And he stayed with the Tibetan Lamas also for quite a long time and learned this yoga and all those things with them. He himself is an adept, master in yoga. I can say few things about him as an introduction. Of course, if you read the biography, you would have read. He can fly on the air. I myself have seen. He can just lift himself on the air. And not only that, like a fun, he will make us go under him. Small boys, we used to just run under him. See whether anything else is there. He will just lift himself. Like a small boys run under something, under the cart. Like that we used to run under him. He can lift himself. And not only that, he will empty his lungs and tie a iron rope, iron wire, and he will just inhale. The iron wire will burst to pieces. It will burst to pieces. The power of his lungs or the inhaling, the iron wire will burst to pieces. He will exhale in a relaxed way. He will tie that iron wire. Just he will inhale, that's all. The wire will burst to pieces.
Today is the day, the very auspicious moment. Actually, the celebration of Swamiji's Jayanti is observed based on the Vedic calendar, where we don't just go based on the dates, but we go based on the exact cosmological arrangement, the event, the cosmological event that happened exactly when Swamiji descended on this planet. That same cosmological alignment and the event happening today is what is celebrated as Swamiji's Jayanti. And for all of us, especially, it's just too special because we cherish the most precious, the rarest of the rare happening in our lives. And one of the most sacred, one of the most precious happenings for planet Earth is the happening of an avatar. The very word avatar means avatarati, the one who descends. The descent is the avatar. The one who descends, who embodies the formlessness, when that assumes the form, he is an avatar. When that super consciousness beyond the form takes that embodied form, he is an avatar. And the sole purpose, the reason of why an avatar descends is to experience, to shower the humanity with bliss. To awaken all of us to our ultimate identity, to our ultimate purpose. And each of us that are here today, we are all really blessed because we have Swamiji. We have the Paramavatara who is here, who is himself descended for all of us, for each of us to have experienced that ultimate, to have that most blissful, powerful experience. In just some more time, we're all going to be receiving the darshan very, very soon. And we're going to be, as we prepare ourselves for the darshan, we're going to be entering into understanding, or I should say, doing the Leela Dhyana of the descent of the avatar. It's a very beautiful line in Bhagavatam. There's a very beautiful declaration that it starts with. In Bhagavatam, it says, Tava kathamritam tapta jivanam kavibhiritam kalmashapaham shavana mangalam srimadaadatam bhuvi granantite bhurite janam. It says, that which is sweet to hear and that which when heard immediately raises one to the highest conscious state. That which takes us to another level just by remembering it. That which gives the deep pleasure not only to the listener but also to the person who narrates it. Oh Lord, may I narrate your story. This is the declaration with which this Leela Dhyana of the Avatar is started. And now we are all going to be, I should say, we are all going to be understanding the descent of Paramavatar of Paramashiva, ultimate happening of the cosmos. And to everyone that is here, you're going to see how, just being here today is a rarest of the rarest blessing, because to celebrate this happening of the avatar, literally the entire cosmos descends. You're going to experience, actually in one of the Jayantis, I remember Swamiji telling, Adikaila, Swamiji had told how you can even see the Siddha Purushas just walking amongst you. You'll just be able to see the Rishis, Munis, Gandharvas, the Devatas, everyone, because the entire Kailasa was there just to celebrate this grand happening of the avatar. And the purpose of the descent, in the descent, the reason why the superconsciousness descends is his very descent is his Leela. Swamiji tells a very beautiful line. When a man lives and his story is written, it becomes history. But even before the descent, when the script is written and it is enacted, it becomes a Leela. And Avatar is not an ordinary human being who just creates history. His descent is pre-written. It is beautifully orchestrated by the cosmos. Every aspect, without even missing a sliver. It is so beautifully crafted and written. That is an avatar. All of us have Paramashiva himself with us as Swamiji. Today is the day where we are going to celebrate his descent, his happening. And in a million forms and ways, Ekoham Bahushyamaha, he happens that one becomes many. And when that play is over, by his own Sankalpa, his own costless will, he withdraws everything into himself and he alone remains in that eternal glory as Kaivalya, in that Kaivalya. Literally, today, for all of us, we are so blessed, so fortunate that we have Swamiji, the Paramavatar of Paramashiva with us, having his descent to experience the avatar in the most beautiful, in the most powerful, in the most auspicious form. And understand how you are ready, how your inner space is ready to receive today's darshan. Because, I mean, I can't actually tell any of these words. For all of us, it's just too sweet, too blissful day today, where we're all going to be celebrating this grand, auspicious Jayanti occasion of Swamiji, the 47th Jayanti. And we're all going to be celebrating this with Swamiji. And this Jayanti being a very special one, where just this Navaratri, Swamiji wore the Vijayamala, where it's from the garland of victory, and graced all of us. So this Jayanti is with that grand victory. And today, like Swamiji said, Swamiji is going to be revealing to us more about Kailasa. Where is Kailasa, and much more about how the Kailasa is, how Kailasa looks like. Now, for all of us, we are literally going to be experiencing or listening, learning, studying, meditating on the happening or the descent with the avatar.
technical glitch. Nithyananda, we apologize for the technical glitch. I hope now all of you are able to see us and hear us clearly. Great. Yes, I see so many people sitting here in the Paramashivoham program, ready, just waiting to have the darshan of Swamiji on this very, very, very special occasion. And just to celebrate this occasion, literally, the whole cosmos descends down and comes down to celebrate this very grand happening of Paramashiva. And today, as we understand, see, for each one of us being here, right now, each of you coming here from different countries. Already in Paramashivoham program itself, so many are coming from different parts of the world, whether you're from Australia, Singapore, Malaysia, US, Canada, different parts of the world. We all come together today. And in this time, we're so blessed that you're here today to celebrate this rarest of the rare happening. See, imagine and see. There are so many billions of people that exist, but it's so rare. First of all, it's rare for a being to assume a human body. And even more rare is to assume a human body and be having a Hindu birth, being a Hindu in this birth. Rarer than that is you having a guru in your life. Rarest to the rarest. Just a small handful of people are chosen directly by Paramashiva, where you have not just a guru, not even just an enlightened master, but an avatar himself as your guru. While you're in this physical body, and then Paramashiva is manifesting through his physical form and manifesting as Swamiji.
And his very descent is a descent of that ultimate consciousness. That's why in Karanagama there's a very beautiful line. It says, Ityevam nishkalam proktam param bhavami smritam srishtistham lokarakshartam लोकस्योत्पत्ति कारणं साधकानां हितार्थं तु स्वेच्छया गृह्णते तनु. He says, in this way, Paramashiva, who is Nishkala, without any body and parts, who is the ultimate supreme being, who is established in the creation, who is the cause of the creation of the universe itself, assumes a body out of his free will of the protection of the universe and for the welfare of the spiritual seekers and devotees. Making the ultimate superconsciousness manifest for every being is the purpose of the descent of the cosmic superconsciousness into the embodied form as the avatar. For all of us that are here, we are all really blessed because we have Paramashiva himself, Swamiji himself who is here, giving us that experience, awakening all of us to our ultimate, giving us that ultimate possibility for us to experience. His very descent, the purpose of why an avatar descends, that formlessness, it assumes the form in order to give all of us the experience, to raise us all to experience him, to make us all have a glimpse of who he is, and to awaken us to that ultimate experience.
All the participants from Paramashivoham program, as well as the viewers who are watching us on social media, you all also listen to how the avatar, Swamiji, had descended on this planet. Understand, actually, it's a grand orchestration of the entire cosmos. Every single thing is so beautifully, meticulously orchestrated, planned, and played out as this grand Leela of the descent of an avatar.
And for all of us How many of you here sitting, Paramashivoham participants, for how many of you, you just feel like the way Swamiji's happened to your life, it is beyond even beyond what you would have imagined. It just happened as a divine intervention. Raise your hands. For how many of you it is like that? You didn't even expect. You can see for yourself, 100% for all of us. Every single participant that is raising the hand. Literally, see, understand, when the divine happens in your life, Swami tells, even before you choose him, he chooses you. Even before you know him, he knows you. Even before you choose him, he chooses you. The very descent of the avatar in our life is the ultimate manifestation, ultimate statement of love of the cosmos, which very carefully handpicks us to give us that experience of being him, to give us that experience of oneness.
Why does an avatar actually happen? See, time, Kala, is divided into 4 ages or yugas, and that make up an entire cycle. Just like how parched earth attracts water, same way, when the entire humanity is in dire need, when the whole humanity together seeks with that dire need for immense compassion, the avatar descends down. The cosmos literally gets pulled, descending in this form of an avatar. The avatar descends the time of the most dire need, the Kali Yuga, the age of Kali. And Kali is the age of great delusion, where our experience of life is most distant from reality. Paramashiva says, reality is eternal bliss and complete fulfillment in every moment. But meanwhile, what do we feel inside us? It's completely opposite, right? This duality between the reality and experience, between what you believe and what reality is what our rishis signify as the beginning of Kali, the mark of Kali. The accumulation of this delusion has reached the point where if humanity does not fix itself now, it will end up in its own collapse. This is the reason for the descent of the avatar. The tremendous experience of pain that life in all forms is undergoing across nations, religions, castes, classes, genders has increased drastically over the past 2,000 years. Not only humans, but animals, plants, and the very land that we walk on has been affected by the misguided decisions of people in power and the silence of the others. And we have entered to a point where when we face the facts, we are a trembling force of life, foolishly overwhelmed by the grandeur of the universe, and at the same time, wanting to conquer it. And what we lack is a valid or working solution. Now, where do we go on from here? As an answer to this question, as an answer to the prayers of millions of billions of beings, the cosmos, out of his immense compassion, has descended in this form, the formless into form, manifesting as our beloved Swamiji.
And today, all of us, every one of us here, are experiencing, celebrating that very manifestation. Today, we're all going to be blessed with an amazing darshan, and most importantly, the whole world is going to be receiving, experiencing the door, like literally the doors of Kailasa is going to be open. Of course, Swamiji already launched, Swamiji already welcomed, opened the doors of Kailasa in Guru Purnima. But today is something even more exciting in store for all of us. Actually, we are celebrating the 48th Jayanti celebrations. It's been 48 years of Swamiji's advent on planet Earth. But if you look back at Swamiji's life, right, you will feel Swamiji lived many lifetimes of a one human life in this lifetime. That is how what Swamiji has done for the whole of humanity, for all of us. The immense contributions, in lack of a better word. And today, for all of us, every one of us that are sitting here, we're all going to be receiving, experiencing that divine, we're going to be experiencing that, the celebration of that divine descent on planet Earth. And for every one of us, here Swamiji is. He has descended, opening the doors of Kailasa for every one of us, dedicating 48 years of his life for all of us to receive, experience the avatar. Sincere apologies for the technical glitch. Looks like some of the rooms had lost our audio feed for a few minutes. Okay. See, we were talking about Swamiji's descent, and today we are celebrating the 48th Avatara Dinotsava, the 48th Jayanti celebrations of the Avatar, the Nithyananda celebrations. And today is a very, very important day, because when it is today, in all of our lives, we had that one being who happened as a God, as a Guru, as the ultimate, as a divine, and at the same time, by being a friend, a father, a mother, guiding each of us, awakening each of us to our ultimate potential. And he happened to just shower, radiate that bliss, awaken that bliss to all of the humanity. And his vision of Kailasa and what Swamiji has made it happen over the 47 years of Swamiji's tireless sacrifice and dedication. Today, all of us have Kailasa. We all have a Hindu nation. But to tell about what Kailasa is, I need to take you all way back in time, because it didn't start after, even not just at Swamiji's birth. It started way back, even before Swamiji descended on planet Earth. Today, as all of us celebrate Kailasa, for every Hindu, we have our own nation, we have Kailasa. And as all of us celebrate Kailasa, it's important for all of us to understand of what Kailasa is. How did it start? And in the year 1978, in a remote village in India, Paramashiva descended, and growing up in that sacred ecosystem of Arunachala, in the land of Arunachala, Swamiji descended. And Swamiji was just a 9-year-old boy when Swamiji met his Guru, spent just 9 months with his Guru, with Arunagiri Yogeshwar, where Paramashiva himself descended as the ultimate Guru, as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Paramashiva himself descended as the ultimate disciple, as Swamiji, to showcase the whole of humanity what an ideal Guru-disciple relationship is. His one love was his Guru. His one commitment was to make his Guru's vision as his mission, to revive Hinduism and to revive Kailasa, to gift Kailasa to the whole of humanity, to give the bliss of Kailasa to the whole of humanity. When Swamiji was just 9 months, when Swamiji spent 9 months with his Guru, towards the end of it, Swamiji had a choice. Swamiji experienced when Swamiji was, of course, his very descent is for giving the superconscious breakthrough to humanity. But towards the end of it, Swamiji had a choice, because Swamiji was just 9 years old when he met his Guru. And just for that one love for his Guru and that love for humanity, Swamiji dedicated his whole life for us. Even from his very descent, when the time where kids played with Barbie dolls, toys and cars, Swamiji was already carving deities. He already started the revival of Kailasa. He worked for the foundation of Kailasa to make the Hindu nation happen for all of us.
And at one point, there was a decision that could be made. Swamiji had a choice whether to stay back in Tiruvannamalai and continue to be there, or just, when Swamiji was just 12 years old, Swamiji had the first enlightenment experience. And Swamiji could have just decided to go to probably in the remote cave in Tiruvannamalai Hills, meditate there and live the life there.
Or probably go to the Himalayas, where there's going to be no persecution, no attacks, no human interference, all by himself in his blissful state. Swamiji had that choice. And the other choice was to gift humanity with the experience that Swamiji has received. And this choice was not an easy one. The walk to this journey was not a path of, a bed of roses, no. But Swamiji chose the latter. The path that Swamiji chose was not a simple bed of roses. No, it did not happen overnight. It is 48 years of Swamiji's dedicated hard work, perseverance, dedication, sacrifice, blood, sweat. That stands today as Kailasa, as a home for us, the 2 billion of us Hindus. Today, so many members, actually today, we have so many of the participants, Paramashivoham participants, all of whom are the members of the Rajya Sabha House of Parliament, who are sitting from various countries around the world. Today we have so many heads of states, kings, queens, princes and princesses of various countries that are joining us for this grand celebration of the Avatara Dinotsava. Today, for all of us, Kailasa is our pride. We all celebrate the happening of Kailasa. We all celebrate the happening of Swamiji in our life, because of which we have Kailasa. But what Kailasa stands today, the foundation of Kailasa is this sacrifice, this tireless dedication, tyaga, the blood, sweat, and life that Swamiji poured. That is why, no matter how many attacks come, no matter what the persecution, what attacks happen, the foundation of Kailasa is Swamiji's sacrifice. And that is why Kailasa is unshakable.
And understand, for all of us, 2 billion Hindus, Kailasa is real. Kailasa is victoriously open for all. Actually, there are so many, the Paramashivoham participants, Swamiji was actually sharing with all of us, right? Even in multiple meetings about how the Kailasa is and how exactly it looks like, and how the sovereign lands of Kailasa are actually open, where exactly many of these locations are. Understand, it's grandly, victoriously open, available to the whole of humanity. But understand, this did not happen overnight, did not even happen in the span of few years. Many might think that, okay, only from 2019 this happened. No. Swamiji established Kailasa from the year 2003. Actually, that is why before even Hindus started realizing who Swamiji is, the anti-Hindu elements started realizing the potential of Swamiji, which is the reason why in the year 2003, the first attack started.
And the groundwork of Kailasa started even before Swamiji's birth, because even before Swamiji descended, so many enlightened beings, Siddha Purushas, incarnations, had predicted that Swamiji would descend, Paramashiva would come down for the revival of humanity. And just for his love for the humanity, Swamiji dedicated his whole life for the revival of Kailasa. Right from starting his Chaturmasya at the age of 3, just 3 years old, Swamiji had started doing the foundation, the groundwork of Kailasa. Swamiji was so committed to his guru, the vision, that even at the age, the time, without any support or any other factor, nothing dared to stop Swamiji, impede this young boy's mission. From the age of 3, dedicated every moment of his life for the humanity. From the year 1988, Swamiji started revival of the sovereign kingdoms. Swamiji was just 10 years old in the year 1988 when Swamiji assumed the responsibility as the 231st Pontiff of the Tondai Mandala Adinam, where he was coronated as the king, as the Pontiff, as a ruler of the kingdom of Tondai Mandalam, the Adinam, the Tondai Mandala Adinam.
And when this coronation happened, you need to know what was the situation of Hinduism at that time. This was a time when persecution was at its peak. Many people, especially in these areas, the Hindus, anyone trying to voice out for Hinduism, stand up for Hinduism, were getting attacked, persecuted, and sometimes the assassination attempts were there. So many such strong attacks was happening. Amidst such a hostile situation, a situation where Swamiji knows that this choice, where the revival of Kailasa is going to be the most difficult choice, because the kind of attacks, persecutions, and how the criminal negligence of Hindus not standing up, and all this is possible. Even at that time, just at the age of 10, nine years old, Swamiji met Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Right after that, Swamiji took up the responsibility where Swamiji was coronated as 231st Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Tondai Mandala Adina.
And Swamiji was just 12 years old when Swamiji had his first experience of enlightenment. The purpose where Swamiji himself downloaded that science to replicate to the humanity. He is Paramashiva, who descended in the human form and lived within the framework of the humanity to show all of us the superconscious possibilities that lay latent within us. Swamiji was just 12 years old when he had his experience of enlightenment.
And it is from this point onwards where the revival of the awaken, this very science, the awaken, the third age, the power manifestation began. And today, millions of us are experiencing, rejoicing the various fruits, gifts from Swamiji, where each one of us are able to manifest the extraordinary powers of third eye.
From the day Swamiji was born, not one day break. There's no question. Let alone talking about vacation. It doesn't even stand. There's no ground for talking about vacation here. But there was never a moment of casualness in Swamiji's life. From his birth, he descended every aspect from his descent. Swamiji worked for the revival of Hinduism for humanity. Swamiji, at the age of 16, where many young boys still are going to their schools, still trying to scramble around, figuring out what they need to do in their life. Swamiji had already established, had manifested that clear vision. Swamiji was just 16 years old. 24th May 1994, when the Yoga Pattabhishekam happened and Swamiji started reviving the second kingdom, the Arunachala Sarvajna Pita, Arunagiri Yogeshwara Arunachala Sarvajna Pita. Reviving of this, the whole the enlightened ecosystem, continuing the lineage of the descent of various incarnations of Paramashiva. As the 1008th incarnation of Paramashiva of that very lineage, Swamiji took up this colossal responsibility onto his shoulders. Shortly after, Swamiji said, "There is a higher truth working about me that I have no control over. I must go." These were the very words of a young 17-year-old boy, as 17-year-old Swamiji. With the colossal mission on his shoulders, Swamiji left his home, started a 9-year Parirajaka Yatra, the spiritual wandering through the length and breadth of India, covering every place, village to village, meeting every type of people, understanding people, healing them, attending them. He started reviving the foundation. He started reviving, building the whole Sangha, building the whole, all the Hindus, awakening the Hindus to the need of Kailasa.
And this is how Swamiji started building, doing that groundwork for making Kailasa happen. And Kailasa has happened. Understand? Today, Kailasa is available. The United Nations has published multiple reports reaffirming the juridical statehood of Kailasa, and already the sovereign lands of Kailasa are open. So many people from around the world, from different backgrounds, have already come in and settled down. And all of us are experiencing, celebrating this grand gift from Swamiji, just the result of his sheer hard work, tireless hard work, and immense sacrifice in every level. And even to this day, continuing, working one at a time, just out of this unconditional love, continuing to manifest for all of us, showering upon all of us, each and every single one of us. I can just ask here right now, can I ask all the Paramashivoham participants, how many of you here feel Swamiji has exclusively happened just for me? Like he's there for me. I already see the moment I didn't even finish my sentence, already Narayana started raising his hand. How many of you
also
feel?
raise your hands.
Yeah, raise your hands. Wow. Yeah, I too would raise my hands. See, for all of us, for each and every single one of us, Swamiji is manifesting exclusively for you and continuing to work, shower upon us with.
From the beginning, they were so clear. See, by being around them, automatically I picked up this attitude of anything I want to know, I can know. Anything I want to do, I can do. This was not taught systematically to me. Please understand. Like how in our ashram, if you live, you will simply get the confidence to do completion and to do nirahara samyama, because you will see every other person will be doing nirahara samyama. Every other person will be sitting and doing completion. You will not have neck pain to wear this big mala because every other person will be wearing. Just things are in the air. You see, there are some things which are not taught. You pick it up from the air. With my both gurus, it was so amazing. Just in their air I picked up. In their presence I picked up that if you want to know anything, you can know. Simply. If you want to do something, you can do. Simply. I never know whether it is a swimming or climbing the hill or anything, human beings need to be taught. I always thought, you want, just jump and do it. Not just the swimming and trekking, everything. I still remember one day I went to Mataji, Vibhudanandapuri, and told her, the temple, such beautiful deity is there. It is so nice.
Around 5,000 years ago,
Should go there. You should not miss the opportunity of going to Rameshwaram. Even if you are not able to go this time, you need to go back. Sometime when you come back again, don't miss, mark it as a point to go to Rameshwaram and see his physical presence. We have some of the great masters' physical body retained as it is, mummified. Not the mummifying of the Egyptian way of mummifying is totally different. They are able to only maintain the body. Our guys are able to maintain the body as the center of the cosmic or conscious functions. When the Vedic tradition way of mummifying happens, not only body doesn't get spoiled and it stays, it continues to be the center of their conscious operations. The cognition is taken, buddhi works, the works, responses happen, they continue to be the center of their conscious activities. That is why your prayers are fulfilled in their presence. If you pray to a mummy, your prayers will not be answered. Because the physical part is retained, but not the response part. Here, the response part is retained. The pure cognition, the and buddhi is retained. And same way, Srirangam, still Ramanujas, Udayavar, Ramanujas, Acharya's body is there as it is. You can see the nails growing, the hand lines, the palm lines, the eyebrow hairs, all that you can see even now. And not only that, you can feel his presence. You can offer any prayers, you will see the response. You can talk to him. I am telling you from my experience, because I have been helped, I am telling you this. Many times I told, the Arunachaleshwara temple, the Arunagiri Yogeshwara Samadhi is there. He is in Jiva Samadhi. Jiva Samadhi means he is residing there. Shiva himself came down as Arunagiri Yogeshwara. He is residing there. When we went this time, I just wanted to let the world know that really he is there, is Jiva Samadhi is there. All I said is, if he is really sitting here in Jiva Samadhi, let few of his hair come, get materialized in our devotee's hand, so that we can do the DNA test and prove it is 2000-year-old DNA and he is alive sitting there in Jiva Samadhi. We got 6 hair. It is there. And we are now sending it for DNA test. Now we are sending it for DNA test. We will prove it. It is 2000-year-old, at least 2000-year-old. So through that way, at least my one statement is proved. Somebody 2000-year-old is sitting down in Jiva Samadhi. Of course, we can't compare because there is no record of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's DNA, but at least this we can prove. Anyhow, when you live in the body, if you arrive to the sensitivity where the buddhi and the functions in awareness and sensitivity, even after you leave the body, that will continue to be there with you, radiate through your body and through you. That is why when you go to the great masters' samadhis, jiva samadhis, whatever prayers you offer, it directly helps you. Immediately they respond to it. Some of these masters' presence, all seekers should experience. The great jiva samadhi of Ellam Valla Sittar in Madurai, and Meenakshi's presence in Madurai, and Patanjali's presence in Rameshwaram, Ramanujar's presence in Srirangam, Kamakshi is Devi herself came and did tapas towards Shiva and became enlightened. Kamakshi's presence in Kanchipuram, all these major masters, energy fields, they all radiate the highest sensitivity. Understand? I saw so many of you guys in the Tiruvannamalai temple levitating, rolling and receiving vibhuti in their hands. How many received vibhuti in Tiruvannamalai temple? 2-3 people came and reported me. 1, 2. Receiving vibhuti in your hands. Understand, you need to know This is a solid confirmation. Your experience is super conscious experience. If you are receiving vibhuti because of some black magic or yakshini vidya or some unconscious siddhis, it will not happen inside the energy field, Garbha Mandir of the great incarnations, masters like Arani Ishvara, Shiva. If it is happening there, understand, the energy which is responsible for all these extraordinary experiences in you and the energy which resides as Shiva, Arunagiri Ishvara in the temple is one and the same. Achala Murti is Sachala Murti. Because in the superconscious energy field, the unconscious black magic cannot interfere. Let the listening be your God. Today learn this one basic truth. Then I'll explain different sacred secrets from the sutra. When the words come and fall on you, see how the cognition is taken, how the decision is made. Be aware of buddhi and these function. Come back to sensitivity. You can start mastering the senses. I'll continue on the sutra for next few more days. Now, let this be the essence of today's message. Let the listening be your God. Unable to get back to the highest ideal in practical life. So no shortcut. This is the only way. Again and again and again, creating the Pratipaksha Bhavana. Means creating contrary thoughts to negativity and bringing yourself back to your center. It's such a difficult job. People feel lazy. That is why sometimes I need to push them to do that job. Sometimes I use love, or sometimes I use the fake or so-called hatred to push them to get back to their center. Because inability to create Pratipaksha Bhavana means inability to create the contrary thoughts to negativity and destroy negativity will allow negativity to grow in you. Once the negativity grasps you over, your life is in hell. You are done. You are done. Even if it is fake, the restful awareness and peace and joy which you get through the fake ideas, please understand, those experiences will become solid and the fake ideas will lose its power over you. But even if it is so-called logically strong idea, if you are restless, suffering, tortured inside, those torture, restlessness and suffering will stay inside, and these strong logical thoughts will become more and more powerful over you. So understand, the goal and the scale should be the restful awareness. So Patanjali puts the right truth in the right sutra, in right place. Just now he taught us on yama and niyama, highest coherence of life, and told us how to be established in that, and giving us now technique, the applied technique. When you have violence, what to do. He's giving us an example. First time in Patanjali Sutra I am seeing an example. He doesn't wait To give example, he just gives the sutra and goes, he knows because his disciples were such high intelligent people. If he is giving example means something very important. Timing is very important and making disciples understand very important. Please understand, it's a very important process for all spiritual seekers in the life. Creating contrary thoughts to negative thoughts, because whenever negativity rises in you, don't give up, don't flow with it, don't go with it. Again and again and again stand up till your muscle memories feel confidence. I can say that this is the one process which has raised my whole awareness in the young age. I used to have a notebook. Whatever spiritual things I read or hear, all the essence I'll write down. And whenever I have any confusion or necessity to understand, I'll read that. I'll read that. I'll carry the book always with me. That is like my extension of heart and brain. Extended heart and brain. I used to call that as my book. Now I am trying to remember the contents of my book to publish, because there are so many things I have noted down in that book which I heard from Arunagiri Yogeshwara directly. Almost it's like I'll remind me. All my Pratibhaksha Bhavanas are written in that. So practically any negative thought which can come to a human being, I have solution in that book. And I'll always refer to it. It's almost like my guide. I'll continuously cherish and get those ideas back to the inner space and establish myself again into yoga. Understand, even if you miss once the timing of creating the right thought against the wrong thought, you are caught. Timing is very important. I read an incident in Ramana Maharshi's life. He had a disciple, Muruganar. Whenever Ramana Maharshi speaks something, when Muruganar will pen down and take it back to Ramana Maharshi, he will purposely make some mistakes so that Ramana Maharshi will correct it in his own pen, handwriting. So two things. One, Ramana Maharshi's handwriting will be recorded. Second thing, all other words are authenticated now. When you correct one mistake, then all other words have been authenticated as without any mistake. I tell you, I can say at least some 192 page, that is the notebook, 192 page notebook, long size notebook. I have the recording of Arunagiri Yogeshwara's teaching. At least in 10 places I have his own handwriting. Unfortunately, we are not able to retrieve them. I am trying to trace. I am sending people to all the friend's house, relatives' house in my native place, and all the devotees' house where I stayed. Still we are not able to track. 10 bound volume notebooks, bound by me personally. The 192 page. It's a regular notebook I bought. Then I made hardcover with a satin cloth. I bound it. I call it my book. That's the title. I can say the first book I wrote in my life. My book, at least 10 volumes. Everything in that my book is my Atma Pramana. To the level in which those great truths have penetrated me. That's it. Whenever I wanted to read, I'll just brush and go through. I'll know how I evolved to certain understanding. See, one of the biggest problem a seeker faces in his life is forgetfulness. We go on reinventing the solution for same problem every day 12 times. You may say, not 12 times, Swamiji, maybe 2-3 times. No, you forget. Same problem, you will be reinventing the solution 12 times a day. And then again next day morning, when you have that problem, you will have the same problem and you will not find solution. Half an hour your mind will struggle, then you will find a solution. Simple problem, worry. Tell me how many thousands of times you found a solution and decided not to worry anymore? And all it takes is only 5 more minutes of a betel nut chewing time. Again you are in worry. Forgetfulness. Sometime when you hit the right click, you are very clear. Even if death comes, I will not worry. In next half an hour, you don't need death. Just the shadow of your spouse. Or just one small word. One small practical problem. You are there, back again in worry. You need to understand, not having smarana, remembrance, is one of the biggest problem. Biggest problem. If you have the habit of my book, all of you should have that habit of my book. You should have your own book. Once in a while, pen down, so that you will stop wasting the time in reinventing the same solution. You see, for example, you have a worry. You catch certain thought trend. No, how can this? How can this? How can this? Then you say, hey, foolishness, this worry is useless. You come out of it. But this next day morning, again you are in the same worry. But you forget the thought trend how which you came out. Because you forgot the thought trend, now you will be wasting your time in worrying at least 2 hours. And after 2 hours, you will catch the thought trend. And oh God, I should have remembered this half an hour before. Not having smarana, remembrance. Not hitting the right click when required is one of the major problem seekers face in their life in the path of enlightenment. That problem can be sorted out with this great solution, my book. Have this attitude and habit of my book. After a debate, create my book. You can do it even in your Facebook. So the whole world can read it. Not just by yourself. Whole world can read it. I had such amazing masters in my life. My masters and my mentors and my teachers. Every day is excitement to live around them. Of course, when Mahadeva, Shiva comes down in the physical body and lives around you, naturally how it will be. especially this Arunagiri Yogeshwara, I still remember once he was teaching about the samana. Yes, sharing few words. And he was telling samana is sweetness. If your samana is active, your body will have, your sweat will have a sweet taste, not salty. It will be very sweet. I said, how can that be? Then he was very playfully showing, if you remove a hair from the root, and there will be a small wax in that edge of that hair. He removed one hair from my body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very salty. Then he removed one hair from his body and asked me to taste that wax. It was very sweet. And not only that, he was showing another one method to see the power of your lungs. If your samana is active, if you remove one hair and just stick that hair in that wax on your hand or on any object and blow, if you are not able to blow, your samana is not active. You can experiment actually. Just remove that one hair from the root, along with the root. You should just stick that with that wax. That wax you have to stick it on a paper or on your hand. Try to blow with your full force. You can keep it any closer. If you are not able to blow that hair away, if that hair is not flying, your samana is not active. If that hair is flying, your samana is active. I tried my best, I was not able to blow the hair. You can experiment. At least 80% of you will not be able to blow. You may think, what is this, Swamiji? Just one hair sticking and blowing. Try, then you will understand. So they go on giving so many practical teachings, techniques. It was so exciting that my book is filled with all these things which directly helped my life. So you guys should start the habit of maintaining my book. It will really awaken your whole life, transform the whole life, help you for the higher consciousness. The my book can be a very powerful method to kill your ego. See, we read in the newspapers, terrorists used to have cyanide in their body continuously. So whenever they are caught by police and when they need to close their life, if they feel that living anymore is going to be more dangerous and torturous, they will just swallow the cyanide poison and die. Same way, this my book can be the poison for your ego. So whenever you have the dangers of life, read this my book, ego will die, you will be in peace and you can live the life joyfully. Of course, it's a wrong equation. You cannot equate the my book and cyanide. My book is a nectar, I can say, the ultimate nectar.
सर्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam everyone. Nithyanandam to all the participants, viewers, every one of you that are joining here with us. We welcome all of you for this very special program here today. Each day we've been coming together as we all prepare for the darshan. We've been learning and understanding various different truths of what Swamiji has revealed. And we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, Level 3, and all the participants from around the world who are joining with us for this very special program.
Yes. So today we have a very interesting, a very important topic which we can all discuss upon. First, I would like to start with a question. How many of you have heard of the latest health trends? Detox diets, intermittent fasting, or the newest mental health hacks? Or how many of you tried them? It's almost like everyone is looking for the ultimate way to get healthy or turn towards a more healthier lifestyle. Every day there's a new trend or a new miracle product or some, superfood to which claims to be a key to building a healthy body and a mind. From juice cleanses and so many things, so many latest trends are coming up. The pursuit of health and turning towards a healthy lifestyle has become something which so many people are constantly seeking for, to start detoxifying and rejuvenate themselves. Health consciousness has started building a lot in nowadays world. But are we really solving the root cause of the toxicity which we feel, both physically and mentally? How often have you found yourself trying out new detox methods or new lifestyle changes only to end up feeling the same or possibly even more exhausted? It's like we're stuck in a circle. Do these things, detox, feel better for a short while, and then go back into the same rut again. How many of you are able to relate to this? Before I continue, I would like to ask all of the people, all of the viewers who have joined with us in the chat section here to go ahead and post. How much of this are you able to relate to? Please take a few minutes to post.
We request and welcome every one of you to take a moment, head to the chat section and please post. Let us know how many times have you tried those extra hard workout routines or, 6 minutes to 6 packs and 10 minutes for total body workout and all of these, or the different, these miracle magic drinks that can reduce you and burn all your carbs and give you, the hourglass figure that you're looking for, or whether things that you watch for, let's say, so many different aspects, right? And especially nowadays, there's so much of consciousness that's been built around multivitamins, supplements, and, people are waking up to living a health conscious lifestyle. And in the wake of this, it takes us to a very important question. What determines your health? What determines is just your lifestyle changes enough? Is your food, changing your food alone enough? Or what exactly is the cause of the health issues or health risks that's increasing so far? And what is the solution for it? That is what we are going to be seeing in today's segment.
So the first thing which we really have to understand for this is through detoxification, like how Nithyananda was saying, is it just enough to change your lifestyle or to change the food which you eat? Swamiji said that detoxification is not just about physically cleansing the body, but so much of the toxic patterns which we have are so much of the toxins which are sitting in our body is because of the unconscious toxic patterns which are sitting inside of us, which we have built for years and years and years together.
And one important aspect that we all need to remember about is when we are talking about food. Currently, in the if let's go a little, a decade ago, the rise of fast food industry, whether it is the fast fashion or fast food industry, because there was industrialization, there was growth, and people were becoming more career oriented. As much as people wanted, as much as financial independence and economy increased, so did the life of everything instant, from instant noodles to instant fashion to instant health, whatnot. We wanted everything in instant. And this led to a whole generation of the population that started falling into fast food industries, eating burgers and pizzas. And there's been a whole lot of catastrophic side effects that's happening, which you can see reflects, which up until today, where in the UK, obesity has increased amongst young children. Children are falling prey to, being addicted to high sugar drinks, fatty foods, and so on. And that effect of it is now slowly waking up people. Majority of the people are now turning towards living a more health conscious lifestyle. People are wanting to go and hit the gyms, and self-love and self-care is being prioritized. And this, in the wake of this, there's a lot of information that is floating around where people can get access to easily, recipes, and with things like AI and YouTube now. But how authentic are these? How safe are these? That's a concern, that sparked a global debate right now as to what are the do's and don'ts. Something that was do's about 5-6 years back has become a serious red flag now. So with a lot of these discussions on the red flag and green flag when it comes to health routines, what is it that is viable for you to experience the best optimum healthcare for yourself? And that is what we are going to be discussing. And as we start that, I'd like to, we have Jaimin Jakarta, who has posted, I've tried many times, no output. What is your suggested way? Should it be vegetarian diet? I believe so. Kids are so screen addicted to. And that's so true. Jaimin Jakarta, where are you joining us from? Please, can you let us know in the chat? What you're saying is very true, because do you know something? Very recently in the UK, they published a medical journal published a research where they said the younger children, younger generation kids, more than, they found that every 1 in 3 people get mental health treatment. And you'll be very, you'll be shocked to find out that UK had actually banned any junk food ads to be relayed during the daytime. Basically, whenever the screen time, when kids watch the shows, they changed it all after 10 p.m. in the night, because there was such spike in diabetes and obesity in the younger generation. When I say younger generation, I'm not talking even about teenage. I am talking about kids less than 10 years old. This sparked a serious health concern in the UK. There was a lot of discussion around it, after which the country banned any adverts being played about food being played during the daytime. You can only understand the effects of it. Imagine a whole country is having to declare no ads of junk foods during the daytime. Can you imagine the impact of it? Can you understand what kind of, the gravity of the situation? So many countries are trying to battle obesity. Countries are trying to battle, kids, younger generation getting heart attacks. And in fact, in the rise of this, very recently, there was the University Hospital of Tübingen, which was in Munich. They conducted a study which showed just 5 days of eating junk food can alter your brain irreversibly. This is the impact that the current food creates. Okay, Jaiman Jakarta, you're from Melbourne, Australia. I mean, you would know it. Very recently, even Australia, they banned kids below 16 being, being on social media because the younger generation is very fastly losing themselves to this lifestyle. And we are talking statistics, we are talking science, we are talking the reality, most importantly. It is important for us to wake up to this fact and to see actually what food, what are you feeding in? When I say food, when I say consumption, I'm not talking about just the food that you intake through your mouth, but what about every sensory input? What about the food that is being fed to your brain? What about the cognitions that you're being taught? What about the knowledge that you're learning? Every which way, all of these impacts and affects and shapes your thinking, shapes you, your personality collectively.
Yes. And I would just like to add one thing. There's actually an article published by the WHO, the World Health Organization, which shows the stats of how of the obesity. And this is one of the older articles, but there are much more latest ones. It shows that over 390 million children and adolescents aged 5 to 19 years, just 5 to 19, were overweight in 2022, including 160 million people who are living with obesity. And as Nithyananda was explaining, I feel one of the very important aspects which we should bring to light is about how the whole marketing strategy. People don't know the amount of sugars. It might be one drink, or it might be one packet of candy they might eat. But children, especially children, don't know the amount of sugar which they're intaking, because it's all given and presented in such a beautiful, mouth-watering way. When they eat it, they're not aware of how much of sugar or how much of chemicals are going into their body and how much it affects their body, their brain, everything. Even these so-called protein bars or health bars, if you check and actually see the amount of sugar or the amount of, other products which it contains is not healthy on a daily basis, especially for kids who are just growing and who are just developing. But because of the marketing strategy, many kids, and I think not only kids, even adults nowadays don't realize the impact that all of these have on the body, on the mind, and on the overall health itself. Yes. And Jaiman Jakarta has posted, agreed. I do not believe Swamiji's, I do believe Swamiji's idea of sattvic food, but not sure if it can cater to the protein requirements. Actually, there is a very
something that, sorry, I just wanted to add here. See, that's something that's very important, to address. Because if you see an average lifespan today, right, on an average, an adult, they live about 60 years, 70 years on an average. It has reduced. You all should Google and see. The average lifespan of humans has reduced a lot. And you should know that this is because of the change. Today, if you see, in 1900s, if you see, a life expectancy of a single human being would be about, let's say, like 75, 79, 80 around. And earlier than that, it was 100, 120, and so on and so forth. Now, as latest as 2022, the average lifespan has dropped to a whopping 5.9 years lesser, which is only 70 years on an average, 70 to 72 years. This is the maximum on an average that is there today. And this shows the impact. And you should know, that, even Jaiman Jakarta, you should understand that even in countries like Australia, if you study the statistics, the people who are having vegetarian diet, the people who are having the sattvic food, that is surely there is a misconception that you have about sattvic food. When we say sattvic, we are not saying eat a weak food. We have amazing diet that is described in Sanatana Hindu Dharma. If you are talking about proteins, where do the elephants get protein from? They don't eat meat. We vegetarians get the same protein from the same place that the elephants get proteins from. We have natural protein and the high protein food, highly rich sattvic food, which does not trigger any other side effects or after effects after you consume. That is why Swamiji tells a very important statement. Eat as per your goals. Eat as per your goals. And that's very important for us to understand and remember. Go ahead, my Yoga Prana. You want to
Yes, actually, I wanted to just add that there is actually statistics which clearly show that the rate for people who live longer are the people who live longer are more likely vegetarians, because actually Swamiji explains that the human body is not actually built to eat non-veg or to consume the flesh or the meat of another being. It is how Nithyananda was explaining. How do elephants get all of their protein and how do they get their energy from? We get it from the same place. Because human bodies are not actually meant to eat non-veg. There are statistics which show how non-vegetarians live a less, a shorter life compared to vegetarians, because the body functions more. Many people think that, only with the fish or, only by eating fish or that protein, you can get protein. But that is not true. It's actually, of course, there are other things which, along with the vegetarian diet, there are other things which you can do, which will help enhance or, get more protein or energy into your body, like yoga, or like all of these things. But vegetarian diet as itself is a very healthy lifestyle which builds the body with everything which you need. And Ma Nithyananda brought up a very important concept, how Swamiji said, eat as per your goals. So when you eat as per your goals, your body will provide whatever is necessary or whatever is needed for you. It is actually, many people think, how can that be true? But our mind has a very strong impact on what we do. Actually, I might be diverting off topic, but I feel like one very important thing I just wanted to mention quickly was about the placebo effect. Actually, scientists did one experiment or one test where they had a group of people, and they informed the group of people that they're going to give them a painkiller, but they gave them, it was actually nothing, but they told the people that it is a painkiller, and they injected it. And they did the same thing, but they told them that this was just a normal medicine and not a painkiller. And they saw, when the people were thinking that it is a painkiller, the effect, even though the medicine, what was given to them was not a painkiller, it had their body and their cells started reacting, and their whole mind started reacting, giving an effect that numbing the pain off. The mind is so powerful. Through this experiment, actually, it shows how powerful the mind is. It has a huge effect. What you think or what you believe has a huge effect on what you do. So when you eat as per your goals, also when you eat consciously, when you eat with awareness, one thing Swamiji says, you will never overeat if you eat consciously. And when you eat as per your goals, you will build whatever is necessary for your body, along with the right protein, energy, and everything. Yes.
And also, I just wanted to add, I'd like to actually share one important clip here, what Swamiji has revealed about how the food influences and shapes your thinking and how it shapes your psychology. So it's a very short clip, and it should answer all of your questions on the need for right food and detoxification. So let's listen to it now.
The food you eat becomes part of your body day by day. It becomes part of your blood, part of your bone, part of your bone marrow, part of your internal organ. Very subtle but surely, in this whole process, not only the food you took becomes part, the thought currents you cherish also becomes part. The food you took is processed along with the thought currents you cherish, and that becomes part of your internal organ or intra-organ. System gets toxified by the chemicals which are poisonous, which makes you withdraw from life. The pesticides and all the chemicals, even when they spray on the plants, they cover their mouth. Then when they eat, are you going to cover the mouth? Almost all human beings in the modern day has some form of toxification and parasites inside the system, suffering with the side effects of the toxification, including cancer, impotency, and low immunity, many other disorders. Negative thought currents, toxins, when they settle together, they start acting as a small independent army inside you, against you. In yogic tradition, even one cell does not listen to your will is considered as parasite, anti-being. If you have problems like, I want to be integrated, I am not able to. I want to wake up, I am not able to. I want to be always active, but I am not able to. Be very clear, your system has toxins and toxic parasites.
What Swamiji is revealing here is so important for us to understand. Because the truth, like Swamiji said, every time you have an intake of food, you understand so deeply about how the thought current is also entering into you. Jaimin Jakarta, is it answering your question? And Akul Lal, how do you get strong food, strong with veg food though? People usually say that meat has high quality protein, whereas vegetarian food is low quality protein. I used to eat meat and I don't as much, however, I want protein. Listen carefully. Jaimin Jakarta and Akul Lal, both of you listen carefully. Tell me one thing. When you eat meat, right? Understand something very important. Statistically speaking, people who consume meat are prone to more depression. And I am not telling this to convince you out of moral value. I'm not telling you, don't eat meat, it's violence against animals. It is, but I'm not even coming from that moral standpoint of view. What I'm telling to you is something very important. You think meat helps you just because of the few proteins that you get. And most importantly, even that protein that is it's like, it's fundamentally, it's violence, because that animal is itself eating plants and getting the protein. You go and grab from that muscles to eat its meat, whatever is protein stored in that. But let's leave that moral standpoint of view aside for some time. I am addressing about something more deeper. When you kill an animal, let's say you are eating meat, listen carefully. The chicken or the animal is not going to say, I bless you, my son, eat me, get healthy, build your muscles. No. Imagine if someone were about to slap you. As an instinct, what happens? Your body triggers a certain hormones. Let's say, you get out of your car after a long shift of work and you're very tired and you come out, you're just ready to go crash on your bed and sleep. But suddenly as you step out of your car, you see a dog growling behind you. What happens? Instantly your adrenaline kicks in. Fight or flight response happens. Hormones are up and you get energy out of nowhere and you run. So that is when you have when a small survival instinct is triggered in you. Now think about it. When actually the chicken or the animal realizes it is going to be killed, all the suffering it has, all the hormonal chemical reaction. I am not talking about karma. I am not talking about, karmically, cosmically what happens. No. All the chemical reactions that happens in its system, all the hormones that is getting triggered in its system is stored inside its muscles. You eat that muscles. You are talking about the 20% of protein that you get, but you're forgetting 80% of that negativity, that depression, that stress, that hormones that you consume along with the muscles. Understand, that is why statistically red meat and all the meat, non-veg products, all these products are prone to cause depression, twice as likely to cause depression and heart attacks as much as that on an average vegetarian person. Listen carefully. The food you eat. Akul Lal, is this answering your question? You are talking about protein. I agree. But there's so many vegan or so many vegetarian, let alone vegetarian food through which you can get protein. But when you, for that protein, for you to build a few muscles, you're destroying your life. You're reducing your life expectancy. You need to understand scientifically, this whole consumption of non-veg is prone to cause so much of illness, so much of, cancerous diseases in you. And I'm not talking about it like from cosmic perspective. No, every word, what Jaiman Jakarta is saying, beautifully answered. Actually, this whole revelation is what Swamiji has revealed. And for both of you to understand it, I highly recommend that you both try out and attend the Paramashivoham program, because here, not just you will experience or you will understand, you will know the knowledge of what is the right way to build your body, but you will also experientially have an ecosystem that supports you to build this body. We have a program called Paramashivoham. It is free it's offered for free of cost. It's happening in Los Angeles or Bolivia, Ecuador, or India, in 2 locations in India or in Malaysia. So we recommend that you join us in any of these locations because you should experience it. Understand, in Hinduism, the definition of health, there's a very beautiful word, arogya. Health is being in tune, your body, mind, and consciousness. Your ability, not just your, see, right now your freedom is what? Your ability to decide your moves. In Hinduism, the real freedom, Swamiji beautifully tells, is your ability to decide your moods, not just moves. Your ability to decide your internal moods. Jaiman Jakarta, yes, I will share the link with you right away, and you should sign up, and I'd recommend that you join. It's a free program. You just need to book your ticket, find an accommodation for 30 days. Please do attend. I totally recommend this for you because you will really have the experience. You can, in fact, you sign up here and we will have people connect to you today who can help you, walk you through the process, so you will be able to experience it. And also I will be taking your question. Akul Lalaya, I'll also be taking your question. I'll answer it in detail. But let's talk about this, right? So when we are saying food, you are talking about the food and you're talking about the brainwashed mindset that the Western society, or I should say the consumeristic society, which is driven purely by consumerism, is just, stuffing upon you. You can join, you can be a part. Jaiman Jakarta, do sign up. Actually, if you are ready to right away, if you are interested and you want to take the step, you can sign up. The link has been posted for you. Please do sign up. And Akul Lal has asked, I'm just wondering, what can I eat plant-based, which makes me strong? Hanumanji is strong. However, he doesn't eat meat. He also gets protein. So how does that happen? Where's that protein from? Actually, Akul Lal, I'd recommend you to do one thing. See, build your competence with AI, with internet, right? Knowledge became democratized. Anyone could get knowledge. With social media, intelligence became democratized. With AI, expertise is democratized, which means with the use of AI, you should evolve and build your life that enables you to align to your goals. So what I'd recommend is you should visit nithyananda.ai. There are tons of health related AI tools. You should develop, there are hundreds of methods, whether it is eating vegan protein powder mixes are there, like we say it is sattu. in Hindi, or the black chana that is there. There are tons of sources. You have so many leafy vegetables that offer you that protein. So many vegetables, amazing diet like eating millets and finger millets and ragi and so on and so forth. You have tons of options, and I am telling you, if you just decide and if you start looking in, if you just involve a little into your life, not just you will get protein, not just you'll get the physique of Hanuman, you'll also get the mindset of Hanuman inside you. Because you need that character, that charisma inside you. You need that mental stamina, not just physical stamina. That cannot be derived by eating meat. It can only be derived by detoxing yourself. And I'm telling you, this is a challenge. You can try it. Akullal, if you just focus on detoxing, Aya, you will suddenly see, you will have the way you relate with your body, the way you understand you will completely change altogether. So you should try this out and let me know. Santosh Kumar is saying fasting is best. Absolutely, yes. Fasting is one of the best. That's why in Ayurveda, there's a very beautiful verse called Langanam Parama Ushadam.